Anyway, I think we're all here now. I just wanted to showcase before we get started. I'm going to show off a new strat for Forest that I learned by just experimenting a bit. Here's my super brain dead strat of equipment of magical piece ignition code Vita 1 triple out of GiFoie merge. So, what I need the other players to do, ATP is just going to blast down. Pretty much however you think it'll go is how you think it should go. I'm going to ask the other force to just walk as close to me as possible, stack GiFoie. I want to show you something very stupid. So this quest differs a lot from Terrell's Ego from the MAE perspective, because there's generally more, welcome Dragon, there's generally more waves that are foeable than resondable. So I made like some comments in the Discord about it, but I want to show you how much of a difference this makes with GiFoie merge. So here's the deal. GiFoie. So they can do what they want. Secondary force can debuff if they want. Generally in Forest, it's not super needed. Now here's the trick. Walk forward over here and start your stack over here once this wave is dead. The reason you want to do this is that you're actually trying to kill the wolves instantly. It's very important that you get close to the wall or else it doesn't work. So see how they almost exploded? If we had a second force with GiFoie merge, they would die there. And that cuts out a lot of time in the run. Speaking of cutting out time in the run, make sure when the Moth Fist comes down that you're stacking GiFoie underneath it. If you do that with two forces, they actually die before they can move. But again, it requires both players to have like decent Foe boosts. I'll waste some time here to get HP material, whatever. So beginning of the room, it's going to be Hill Delts. In this scenario, you can't really stack GiFoie on them, so you just Gazond. We do very little damage as a force. Yeah, but you're still missing... You're not, like, full setup. You basically want to be where the Hill Delts just died and stack GiFoie again. You can move very slightly off-center. In fact, at some point, I'm going to move a little bit over here. So, shockingly, the Talos still take a lot of Foe damage, to the point where I still find that better to do than to actually use Rabarda, which is really funny. Because look at all these stacked GiFoies. Look how much damage they just took. You see what I mean? Like, you could save a lot of time with the stacked GiFoies. You can't do that in Terrell's Ego because most of the wolf waves are just kind of sandwiched between, like, non-burstable stuff. If you're looking to conserve TP, you could skip spamming spells here, but I want to showcase how stupid this build is. I'm going to just choose to just GiFoie here for the next 40 seconds. I'm not going to wait for the Hill Delts to land. I'm just going to spam GiFoie. If you don't have adepts, I recommend you wait a little bit. Generally, if you step here, I would count at least 9 seconds where you could just conserve TP by holding still. And look at this. They're going to land into the Fire Blast. They just took almost 800 damage just from GiFoie stacks. And oh, look, our GiFoie's lingering there. We just killed all of them. Do you see what I mean? Like, I want to see forces doing this in MAE. And I feel really sad when I'm playing with other players and I'm watching them Rabarda. And I'm like, please, I beg of you, just, I promise you GiFoie stack. Look at the Rappies. See the Rappies? Instantly dead. So, like, there's no reason to just not be GiFoie mashing the whole quest. There's, like, one time here, you can Zalore for your teammates, I guess, and then you move forward. So if, like, you see Lone Hill Delt, you might grant him, you move on. So I'm telling you right now, the fastest runs I've seen, at least experimenting in the morning, 2 forces... And almost always one of them's casting GiFoie. By the way, you will never see me use a Tri-Fluid in this run. This is my ultimate brain dead build. See all these Bartles? Doesn't matter what order the Rangers are going to take care of them. GiFoie's going to ship them out. Barbles here. Oh, you should probably Zalore them. They're kind of annoying. But anyway, you're going to let the Rangers deal with that because you're going to deal with this wave. So I'm a decent distance from the Talos. So my 3 GiFoies are going to hit them and do about 800 damage total. Their 2 forces are doing that. That's 1600 damage to the Talos. If you have 3 forces, you actually kill all the Talos without moving from the center. And you just rely on 1 Ranger to, like, Baran's Launcher the Hill Delts. So, like, me, I'm never going to move from the spot. This is my home now. You're never forcing me from my spot. Like, see these wolves? Kaboom. If you want to clean up, you could do a Resond, because typically some of the enemies resist fire. And those are the wolves that are going to last longer. Spoilers, I'm just going to keep casting GiFoie, because there's no reason not to. See, look how much damage the moth farts took. Look how quickly the moths died. The rangers don't even get a chance to shoot them. This is what I want to see with high-level force play, chat. So I'd like to call everybody out for not doing this, because it just took me, I don't know, like an hour of experimentation. Now for this one, it's probably better to resolve to slow them down. This is like the only room where you will switch what spell you're doing. And it's over. So we had a 4-minute, 25-second clear. Do you see what I mean, chat? There's no reason for like 5-minute clears. Just feel like I'm calling out the community. Look how easy that was. I pressed one button 90%. Is it the same solo? No. So what makes this more difficult to do solo is at some point you have to kill the hill delts. And because you have to kill the hill delts, it's going to slow down the run. This is a multiplayer only strategy. Otherwise, if you're fighting a lot of hill delts, you'll usually use Tempest Cloak plus 3 seals and preferably Cycle Wand, because you're just going to be spamming it repeatedly, and by then you also sometimes need to heal. It gets kind of ugly. It's not as clean of a run to do solo. It's not as fun. But for multiplayer strat, this is just like, I mean, look at it. Look at the timer. Just like, that was the whole quest. They don't, like, none of the rangers have to know where anything is. They just need to know the forces are going to walk from here to here and everything will die. And the only thing that changes on how fast the wolves die is small positioning changes from forces, full fire gear. I deliberately didn't touch forest because I knew points were going to be sky high. Don't know anything about this. Yeah, so that's why I want to be like, these are the things and reasons why sometimes episode 1 is really good for force, and sometimes it's really bad for force. So I want to draw that distinction. I don't like caves because it requires me to cycle too much, and the weaknesses are different in caves compared to single player to generally be worse. So I actually don't like doing caves in multiplayer or even single player as a force. Mines in forest though, ultra free. So yeah, we could do one more run to showcase again. Uh-oh, I see glitch in the lobby. I guess Chris is online, or at least staring out into space, enjoying their little view. Anyway, let's do that one more time. So if you're wondering how to optimize your run, chat, I'm just like, it's called get 2 forces. Also in lobby, just gambling bronze, that's fair. So these are the things that could happen. I want to showcase that, like, staring out into the void stairs back, says Chris. Welcome, Chris. We'll get some games in with Chris at some point. But Chris was there. Chris is my witness. We played with some good players and some really bad players this morning. Holy, the people we played with in mines. We had Dragon and company were amazing. We had like and apostrophe A. I don't know how to say their name, but those are the characters on the keyboard. They were very good, but ooh, some of those other people. I'm letting you know, chat. It's kind of brutal. Also, fun fact: if you want to get in the room faster as a ranger, you actually want to touch the console from the other side. So I would recommend the team to actually get used to touching the console nearer to the gate. It's more important for the rangers to get in first. FYI. So if you want to optimize your positioning, it actually does matter. We're gonna hug the wall here. Hug the wall. We're gonna let them deal with it. See, we slightly chip out Talos and we're fine. Welcome, Kitty Holmes. Marbles don't take any fire damage, so that'll be fine. So look at that damage. Look at that. Instantly dead and finish him. Nice. And the thing is like if I'm over here, I can actually hit the barbels and then also still leave a GiFoie stack for these small fists. So it's just important to just get super close. Look how much damage it takes with 2 forces. It died. Rangers can't even shoot. So we're getting basically frame 1 kills. And these are the kind of strats you could do if you have 2 forces. So if you're ever wondering about like, oh, you're like, darn, you know, there's usually the 1, you know, 2 raw casts or 1 hue cast meta and 1 force. What do I do when I have 2 players that are like really good at forces? The answer is sometimes just change the quest. There's some really good quests you could double force on. Got 3 seals, nice. We're gonna let them kill barbels because we don't do damage to them. And again, because of how I'm positioned, look at how my fireball is multi-stacking on them, and it still does okay damage to the what's it called? Still does okay damage to the hill delt. Like honestly, you're doing like 100 damage fully stacked versus like equivalency of 180 with a Razond. And because of the fact that you could layer the GiFoies, they actually take a lot of damage there. So the difference of doing like 200 a Razond versus 180 a Razond doesn't ultimately really matter that much. Do you know what I mean? Like, you're going to be doing the makeup damage difference with the stack GiFoie anyway. My bad, I got locked in my GiFoie a bit longer than expected. My bad, chat. I lost this time in this room. Anyway, I'm just gonna keep stacking GiFoie here. So let us know, Chris, if you're looking to do some hunts. We have barely seen Chris in the event. We got to get more runs in with Chris. So see, 28272, they took 100 damage times basically 6 with perfectly stacked GiFoies. So that also helps new players just straight up combo kill. I mean, it's a really big difference between needing to do 2800 versus doing 2100, especially with new players. If nothing else, the GiFoie stacking here is still really powerful. And again, any kind of lingering GiFoie will hit these Talos for extra damage, which is a big reason where, like, if you're trying to determine whether it's like a good GiFoie stack quest, Talos can take fire damage, Barbles can't. So when the quest is going like very high towards Barbles, it favors Razond runs. If it's Rappy Wolf stack heavy, then it favors GiFoie. Like, this is an example. Bartles also take a lot of fire damage. So by the time they walk up to me, they're all dead. So the Rangers aren't even in the room if full clears. If you're playing solo force, this kind of wave is kind of annoying to you because it breaks up your GiFoie merge stacks. Whereas like here, I'm still going to do a lot of damage to the Talos. So it just puts a lot less pressure on beginner Rangers that are with you. I mean, obviously we have like clearly much better than beginner Rangers. So let me be clear, I'm not disparaging the people in the party, but when you're playing with groups, you know, you're going to be playing with people levels 80, 120. Some people don't have spread needle, some people don't have charge arm. So they might not have like the tools ready to clear this. As long as you take a few steps back, you can see the Foe just kind of rams into them. You see the wolves basically explode. Again, if a wolf happens to live there due to positioning, just throw a single Razond, because as I said before, they probably only survive because they resist fire, since the wolves have slightly different resistances. Otherwise, just witness the beauty of the stack of Foe. Rangers don't even get to do anything. Like, if they're lucky, maybe they could buffer a shot and hit. Maybe. Maybe. And again, I'm just going to keep stacking. Because the Hildelts are going to land in the GiFoie. And again, they're now going to get hit by that as they approach. So this is the only wave I kind of changed stuff up. I just wanted to show that it's like pretty consistent with clear time. Like, we had 2 people in the other room while we were doing that Rappy clear, and we still got 4 minutes, 25 seconds. So I just want to call out to everybody doing the forest runs. I want to sit in some 7-minute forest game ever again, chat. I'm just saying. Step it up, please. just good positioning. Fireball. Saves so much time. Grab some items on the way out. I'm trying to think if there's any other quests I really want to show off. This is the major one where I just kind of refine my brain dead technique. And you can see, like, I'm left over with like 500 TP. So if you were like level, I don't know, like 160, 150, this strat would still work with like a non-level character. But yeah, this is just like the ultimate build. Or Chris staring out. Would you like to play, Chris? Do some more episode 1. Apparently need to fluid without adept. Oh. See, it's like always be stacking. It's not that bad. You'll join when there's a spot available. Okay, just let us know. Promethean, I think, is filling slots. I think he might potentially step out if you are interested. Because as I said before, we haven't seen you pretty much all event. We'll do at least one more with Promethean first, though. Let's go to Mines. I was gonna say, we also haven't really played with Stallion. So we'll see where it goes, but it's good to offer. It's very kind. Okay. So let's talk about this quest before I start it up. Struggling to hit things in Ultimate. Any advice to reach level 80? Discord just saying buy items for PD. I mean, sadly, that's usually the answer. Most of the time, you're going to be stacking a lot of accuracy units. So if you're going self-found only, that's going to be a lot of general arms. You might want to consider joining games that have heavenly arms as a drop potential, or asking for help with those. XLightDragon says I'll be bouncing soon. Everybody's bouncing, apparently. So here's the deal. I want XLightDragon to follow me. This quest is also very GiFoie heavy, so if you've not seen this quest before as a force, follow me. Rangers, be aware. It's gonna go close, medium, far, medium, close. It's gonna be like a wave. Technically, you could stay near this red door and punish the Barans if you're a ranger, assuming that the other ranger will clear up far end. I've seen both strategies. They have some results. Just be aware, if you see Sinnohs that are red or Barans, that is where you need to freeze, either with Frozen Shooter or Freeze Trap. Just putting it out there. So I will get the quest started. Anyway, let me rebuff. So I'm going to ignore the first wave. I'm going to let all the rangers deal with this. This is called the not my problem wave. I need the force to come with me. No. See, you're GiFoing there? Wrong. You need to come over here. As a force, start stacking. So you need to kill that. I'm going to move. Stay where you are. Oh, okay. That's fine. We're going to move back slightly. I should have specified. I need you to stay right about here-ish. So with two forces, you want to split the distance a little bit. The reason being that if you have somebody at the far wave, then everybody could just regroup in the middle and it's fine. So there's going to be one more group of Sinnoh. Just be careful. I'm going to stack GiFoie here. Stack. And you can see GiFoie just kind of absolutely mauls them. As long as the other players are kind of there, we should be good. Let's get a full-time drop. And that's going to be the strategy. Generally speaking, as a force, we're going to play slightly further forward in this room as an example. So where there's going to be Canoeens. Canoeens, we don't really care if they die or not on yellow ID. If they do, they do. If they don't, they don't. Who cares? Purple ID, it's important for rangers to freeze those before we wipe the room. Otherwise, just stack GiFoie. If you see Gilchicks, if you're playing solo force or even double force, someone will be a designated person to Zalor. Otherwise, just stack GiFoie and believe. Like, see these cannabins? Kaboom. Kaboom. If you're perfectly centered, you actually kill all of them instantly. Sinnoh Reds are kind of annoying. Again, that's where we kind of need assistance with it. Dub Chicks can take a while. Rangers will generally clear those up. If you're doing a double force strategy, we're not really going to worry about that. The Barans are what we need to panic. So here's an example. We know this is the final wave in the room. So we're going to go ahead and assist with Razans where we can, or Zalors. So we just heal up here, grab that. Take escape doll. So again, we're going to call it Operation Protect the Force. There's going to be a double Sinnoh wave in the middle after these Gilchicks. So I'm about to be violently assaulted by like a million things. If you are a cast or a ranger, we need assistance. Be aware that we're going to see Barans near the red door and the door we just came from after we're done with the Sinnohs. So if you want to position differently because you're a Hue cast and you want to prepare for that, that's good. Generally speaking, there's going to be two problem waves and they're all centered around Sinnoh. So I'm just going to keep stacking GiFoie. As long as we believe they should die. There we go. So they should die. So we're just going to keep stacking. So with two menu casted GiFoies, look at how fast they die. Look how fast they die. Okay, so Rangers are going to take care of this. Be aware there's going to be a Brands in the middle. And then Sinnoh about where the Brands are now. So just be aware there's going to be one problem thing. We need like a Ranger there. And then somebody else can clean up the Sinnohs. So we're gonna clean this up real quick. Don't even mind this wave. This wave goes like instantly. It's like barely worth talking about. Oh, I forgot there's one more wave in between. My bad. Okay, so after this should be the Barans in the middle, double Sinnoh. The double Sinnoh can be kind of annoying. We can kill them. It's just, unfortunately, they could be a little irritating. Like a single frozen shooter shot or a good Barans will kill them. Otherwise, Sinnoh Red will go there. Let's pull them. And Barans through this particular, or is on this particular Barans wave. When we go in the next room, there's going to be singular Barans. So if you have a freeze or if you have a daylight scar, both of which we've seen to good effect in morning streams, I would recommend your strongest single target combo kill. We as the forces are just going to play King of the Hill. We're going to attempt to occupy the spot where this Barans is. Uh-oh, I'm scared. I don't see freezes. fine though. And hopefully we get there. Forces can technically spread out a little bit. Like, both of us don't need to be dead center. But just be aware, if you're a little far up, you're more likely to get by Sinnoh. So I'm going to go here to demonstrate. It's a little riskier for me to get here, but it does allow for more GiFoie stacks. So because there's 2 forces here, I'm less worried about it. They'll take care of the Brands. Brands will be behind us somewhere. Sinnoh Reds, they're going to die. I don't really care. They can hit me if they want. I'm not going to die from that. And that could be a little dangerous without the buffs. Just be aware, when it's just the cannabins and nothing else, that is your warning sign. If you do not feel confident with freeze traps in playing in a party, everybody in the middle is about to die, and that is the panic, leave the middle of the room wave. So when you see four or five floating robots and nothing else, that means leave the center, or you're gonna die. You can time a freeze trap, and don't get me wrong, it does work. I'm taking a lot of shots there. Alright, so we're gonna leave. We're gonna leave center. We're gonna leave center. Panic. Oh, you stayed in center? That is not a good choice. It's like, run. Okay. Fortunately, you didn't die that time. You could die very, very quickly there. Keep stacking GiFoie. You're good now. Come back to the center. And the center is where we can end this particular run. After this is the final wave, which will be Baran's. Ooh. Just missing a GiFoie stack there. I got hit. Alright. So now I'm good. I'm ready to just resign to finish. Technically, we could freeze them or let them shoot each other in single player, but it's more satisfying to shoot them in multiplayer. Ooh, I'm not seeing freezes. Chat's scaring me. I was like, oh no. Please don't let the brand shoot. Okay, there we go. Grab these. And there we go. Wasn't too bad. That's basically the whole quest. Okay, so Chris is winning the swap. Draken's here. There's people that want to hop in. Just let me know who's doing what, because I need to know the party comp. I can switch to Force or whatever, but I do need to know who is interested in doing runs. Because that to me changes what we do. Oh yeah, let's get the Baran's back. So Promethean will drop to free up 1 slot. I'll call the game. Sorry. I'll let them talk in the lobby to figure things out from there. Thank you, Promethean. So if you want to do some CCA, general Uber hunts, I generally prefer those with groups. I do think Forest is, funny enough, really just super easy to do in like multiplayer stuff. So if you're looking to level other characters, I don't mind it. It goes very fast compared to the other runs. I mean, you saw on average we're getting like 4 minutes 25 like every time. It's just like ultra consistent. And it's mostly just how we position as like a force. And even then, that was like the party split for Rappies. Like there were some very obvious things we could do to cut down time, and we still did it way under 5. Uber hunts. Sure, we could do Uber hunts. Let me put away some badges then. So it sounds like Chris is in, Stallion is sticking around, Dragon is sticking around. Is that correct? Good assumption. Did I change characters? Probably for Uber hunts. If you want to bring your Rawcast, you can make the game. Put all those back. So if xLightDragon is there, I don't need to go Force. I could be a Ranger. Alright, so we'll have xLightDragon, Stallion, Chris. Chris is gonna go Rawcast. I'm probably gonna go Rawcast. Stallion, I think, is probably gonna go Rawcast still. Dragon going Force should be good. Oops, all Rangers, chat. Just oops all rangers. It's very powerful. It is definitely the preferred CCA clear. It's like not even close. Ooh, you know what? I'm gonna bring my Rockcast. I haven't used him in forever. Serious mode time, chat. The Rockcast is here. Rockcast is all I really have. No worries, Stallion. We'll help you get some alt characters at some point. No Crystal May. Put away some of these items. I don't really need them. I think Chris is Sky, if I remember his character. Yep. Uber. Rockcast is a good character to have, of course. Swap out a V5 for a V502. Don't need Cannon Rouge, don't need Charge Arm. Put away a couple Escape Dolls. Deadshot. I think Chris needs an S rank weapon. Let's give him Lethal Needle and what else can we give him? I guess the other brands. Although there's not. I can still try it, I guess. Or something. It's very kind of Promethean to offer help for games. Forgot to do V5. That would have made me very sad. I would have been like, why am I not proccing anything? So many V5s. I gotta learn how to play Rockcast a bit better here. So we'll do CCA. That way Chris can get his SJS chances mixed with a little bit of Heaven Punisher. I also think Sky ID gets a small bonus on this run in particular, since it does get a weapon pattern of 4 here, and then CCA, correct? So from the standpoint of boxes at the end, we still at least have a chance of Caliber with potentially max hit. So in theory, there are a couple of good drops from this. For now, let's go deeper. Immediate gold badge. Love to see it. It's kind of annoying to hit that. He's not targetable for me, that sucks. Goodbye, robots. How does that not lock on? Vulcan's Fleas. I feel like I got cheated there. Oh, we're the other players. Oh, wait a minute. There we go. Got a little jump scare from those enemies, don't mind them. Oh, what are we waiting on there? Works. Feels weird needing to be the person that has to potentially hell shot. I'm not used to that. Oh, how did that not proc? I got cheated there. I gave Chris the native shot, so he does more damage than me versus them. Seriously. There we go. Tarkus appearance? Oh, Tenka. I was like, yes, I don't usually play Tenkas. Better whip him out. Why did the music awkwardly pause there? Please, I don't need to be fighting two different battles. Oh, it went to a DJ mix? No. Alright, let's listen to more from Yuzo. We're gonna listen to Magnum Midnight soundtrack. We'll make do with lyrics for now. I can't skip it forward. I'm needed in the run, unfortunately. Guess we could try to talk over it to an extent. Goodbye, enemies. Oh, I didn't line up properly. I guess I have to beat the Deadshot user. I don't like Deadshotting all the time, but it is what it is. Need some buffs immediately, please. The little thing that blinks when it gets low, so I'm like, like, please, don't let it run out. It's so close. Okay, I gotta figure out what I guess I was not helling enough. We are hitting this a little slower than normal. I'm dead, I think. Less? That works. For Chris, though. Yeah, I gotta step up my game a little bit. I mean, I was killing things, but I think I could have killed a little more efficiently there. What would I adjust for myself? I guess I have to be the designated Hellshotter. I think when that didn't happen, we ended up losing a lot of time. So I think I'm gonna switch it so that my default weapon is Deadshot. Oh, forgetting I'm not in the normal inventory. That's annoying. Do this and then sword. That's back at the top. There we go. That's what I want. I want to make sure I can always pop into Deadshot if I need it. See where it goes from there. Try again.
This is the Reaper's power.
Mine is thinking Dark Souls. Tarkus is an NPC. I haven't played Dark Souls. Going back up in the comments from earlier. Okay, so we'll wait for LightDragon. Not bad. Gold badge, silver badge, bronze badge. Pretty good array of items. I guess I have to use it a bit more. I would say from the standpoint of Sinnohs, we lost some time with Sinnohs, but honestly, I think it was the Merlitas that just took forever. So I guess I'm just gonna choose to kill the middle ones. That means that Chris is gonna have to go opposite of Stallion in order to single target down Murder Flowers. I am not gonna be the designated Murder Flower person, that's for sure. Yeah, look how much time I save when I do that. I'm gonna do my best to kind of shoot and see if I can hell stuff. There we go. Yeah, because there's no point to even trying to like bully them down. Oh, seriously? Dodged it by moving? Sucks. I recommend please don't fireball these. That might also be why it's happening. So if you hit those, it's gonna cause them to teleport on other people's screens. I would actually go for Megat there. Like, don't even damage them at all. If you damage them at all, it makes them very hard to hit. Maybe that's also what was happening. The big thing with learning Force in this area is you actually generally don't want to hurt things unless somebody's already hitting it. Then it's okay. Like, if you see it's already being shot, it's okay to Rebarda or something after that. But the rule number one with Force is never make the first move. And then you're fine after that. If you follow that rule, life is good. Seriously, Freeze was so disrespectful. You can't held these down, by the way. You gotta watch out for the red apes. Oh, nobody's freezing. Oh, they went to the same side. Oh no. That tried to kill me. You all saw it. I was like, wait a minute. And you went to the same side. Wrong. Do this. So the only thing different here is these guys are kind of hard to hit with Hell. I could try it, but it's not very likely to hit. So in this case, I'm going to whip out Frozen Shooter. If I see something uncontrolled like that, I could Frozen Shooter it. This is an example of a wave where I could just Baranz them down. They're not too bad to deal with. Also going to deal with. Oh, why does that miss sometimes? Again, please. I got cheated there, I think. I was gonna say, team, do not even bother shooting the Merlitas. Just kill anything else. That's the other thing. Recognize if you're not going to use Hell on it, just don't even bother. Because I'll literally one-shot them, and I don't need ATP damage. Speaking of unfair, I like that I just killed 2 enemies with 1 shot. There we go. Time save. Please kill the Gibbles. There we go. Thank you for the freeze. I'm gonna reward you with the quadra kill. Yeah, see, now this is just going infinitely faster. I'm gonna kill the one that's always on the left. I can kill the other one. Grab these. Okay, that was much more in line with normal run times. I need somebody to please fight the murder flowers. I'm like, in theory, I could do flower duty, but I feel like the rest of the team could equally do that. Unless other team has Hellshot, by all means, I'll do Gibbles, but I prefer not to do them. My dedicated role is Hellshot. Unless I think there's nothing to Hellshot, in which case I'll do this and delete them. There we go. Again, don't worry about the Merlitus. I got them. I got them. This time I'm gonna blow these away. Much better. I cannot read the comment right now. I'll look in a moment though. What's the quest for Lily resets? Why are you doing Lily resets? I'm just gonna say step 1. Think about life. Step 2, reevaluate life. Heavenly Arm? Why wouldn't you just do Forest? Yeah, but like, you could get Heavenly Arms on purple ID. I got mowed down by an unhandled flower. Then you could get them Frozen Shooter if they're... I'm not sure if they're playing Ranger. You could just go for other rares. I'm assuming you mean an ultimate. But yeah, I don't recommend caves for Heavenly Arms. No matter what that request is. It should probably be Forest. Otherwise, just play Blue ID very hard mode and just hard carry if you really want Heavenly Arms elsewhere. I prefer either of those over caves. Yeah, so that was like 30 seconds faster. So that was closer. So definitely improvements. And I think like where a big portion of it is, I have to be the dedicated Hellshotter, I think. It's okay. I mean, if you guys are waiting on like Gibbles to land, you could try to Hellshot them with Needle or something. Give like 1 round of attempts and then move on. But generally speaking, it's not worth ATPing the Merlitas, unfortunately. Yeah, I gave Chris native, so he's pretty good at killing red gibbons and normal gibbons, so he can avoid using Hell on those if he wants to. Gibbons, it could be either way, which like technically Hell is faster, but Hell is inconsistent. So like 2 different rangers ATPing them down definitely saves some time. Anyone want to play Forced in episode 4 Cookie Quest? Kinda no, actually. It's the anniversary. I don't want to do it. I would say Promethean, this is actually the only time of the year I will say no Cookie Quest. The bonuses are just as good outside the Cookie Quest, so you're not really gaining that much for it. to be very honest with you. It's already double rare enemy, double XP. The only thing you're really getting is slightly more favorable enemy spread. You just play normally and get levels. Got a little unlucky there with Hell. There we go. That was a good cleanup. And see, if I put a freeze trap in the middle like that, I actually shut down both Sinnohs. I think that's the strat to save time. If we have somebody that's like a dedicated trapper there, delete them. Yeah, we need. Yeah, I was gonna say we need Zalor on the Gibbles. I definitely can't combo kill without Zalor. With it, I can. Sure. I'm gonna kill the far left one. There we go. So I think heavy attack special here is good. Ooh, not enough accuracy. I'm used to Ramar. That would have worked on Ramar. So sad. Oh, that was a beautiful hell shot. How did that not retarget? Game, please. I feel like certain guns are just very fickle with Rawcast. Those Vulcans are not very forgiving. I think the other goal here, team, I think for this Sinnoh wave, let's try grouping in the center, because it makes it easier to freeze trap them. I think it might save some time there. Otherwise, team's doing pretty good right now. Just think of just like small things that we could just easily improve. Oh, missing the kill there sucks. That one I genuinely think is RNG. I'm gonna beat him with that shot, I guess. This guy up. Freeze trap down. Up. Oh, I got hit by something. That's important. Yeah, when it fails that many times, I just switch to ATP. There's just a certain point where I gotta give a cutoff. What I wanted. Done. Another gold badge. Okay. Team's warming up. I'm gonna miss a shot on purpose. See if I can land the triple here. Oh, he dodged it. Unfortunate. What a gun. How is that? How? I guess he teleported. It caused Shotgun to do some very weird things just then. That's unfortunate. I feel a little cheated by that one. And we need some Zalor on Gibbles. There we go. I think the strat was freeze strat. I'm gonna kill the one that's not frozen. That wastes the most time. Got those. My movement here is a little inconsistent, so I might be throwing the team off there. Eventually I'll get it down to a place I'm comfortable with. Group up, group up. So scared. We need to, I think in this room, the only thing that we're kind of messing up, we just need to call a color. Which one are we murdering? That's basically it. I'm gonna go for, I think, yellow. Yellow's the more annoying, I think, of the two to kill. It's wasting a lot of time. I'm gonna frozen shooter. And we're on final wave. Put my buffs. Need buffs. Alright, we cleared. So I think that would have been like a 554. I just couldn't combo kill. So just be aware, like, intuitively, even if you don't have the thing where Shifta, you have time burst for the Shifta, or if you have blinking Shifta, just recast Shifta when it's blinking. It's an option, I think, at the launcher. Otherwise, from a quest perspective, 5 minutes, 30 seconds. If you pass that point, the buffs will wear off. So even if you're not doing, like, the Ephinea custom stuff, you can look at the top. My rule of thumb is that everybody has to group up anyway at some point in the second room. If you're not sure, you could just reapply buffs then. So anytime after we go through the portal should work. Yeah, overall, we trimmed it from a 6-minute, 40-second run to sub 6. We're seeing steady improvements. So I'll kill... The first time we're in the triple lilies, I'll kill Maricarol. The second time, I'll try to always kill the yellow one, so that way the team has less to worry about. Yeah, I think this is, it's quite nice. Do at least 3 more, and then we'll reassess what we want to do from there. Always about that steady progression. And again, that's kind of like, in public games, you're not going to get the coordination that we're having on stream here, where we can kind of go, oh, you know, this person's really strong with this, or this person's moving here. How can we improve upon what they're doing, kind of things. Like, so obviously, like, coordinated team play is always going to be stronger. But I mean, this is what you could kind of focus on. But if you notice these kinds of things and you're playing repeatedly in a public game, you could potentially coordinate in other ways. That was a good phrase. Good cleanup. See, those guys aren't even worth me using Hell on, just because we have so much ATP there that I just believe in the team. Perfect timing for Zalor. Was appreciated. That actually allowed the combo kill there. Usually I go left, so I'm just gonna try to make it consistent. Even if my movement's a bit weird, I was targeting left. I'm gonna try to always kill the left one. That works, I guess. I don't like that they walked away. I think what happened there is Chris moved slightly differently than he did before. I don't think he was against the left wall. I think we collectively need to be a little more centered to stop them from doing that. Alright, so I'm gonna wait a little bit. I might get a pot shot on somebody. Ladius with hit. Kind of okay. Group up. Let them come to us. Freeze trap and punish. Excellent. Much smoother. Good team. That can happen sometimes if the freeze doesn't work. All I know is that I'm not. I don't want to be the person that freezes that. I'm gonna try to get a hell shot here. Got some. Finish him off. Okay. Ultimately, I gotta come a little bit more to the left. These guys up. Maybe I could get a pot shot. Charge club, really? Can't make that stuff up, chat. Or, of course it's a 45 hit charge club. Shake your head, chat. Actually, criminal. Oh. SAT needs to... There we go. Again, I'm very consistently going for the miracle. And I can turn to the one behind me and kill it. And I can focus on the final one. And see that? We cleared that, I think, 10 seconds faster than even the previous time. It just... That consistency of calling out the roll has really helped. I'm gonna kill you real quick, actually. And a frozen shooter, since these guys became uncontrolled. That's how you course correct this. Please don't barter them. There we go. Trust me when I say, if you hit them, they teleport, and it is a nightmare to kill them. If you want, though, you can Meagid. Meagid is very safe versus the Sinnohs, because it's not likely to trigger their teleport. It might save us time if your Meagid is good enough, too. Got rid of those. Huh? Oh, I just missed. What happened there? Gotta be kidding me. Double missed. There we go. Yeah, assume we do a lot of swapping between Charge Vulcan and Baran's and Deadshot. I'm always kind of hovering what I think I need in the moment. There we go. Cleanup, good cleanup. That's my combo, but that's okay. And I'm going for yellow. Yellow. Oh, blue's already dead. That's unfortunate. Realized the other one was uncontrolled. Sucks. Lost my buffs, but I still got a hell shot. Come on, chat. Give yourself a round of applause. We took it from a 6-minute 30-second run to a 5-minute 37 seconds. You can see the improvement in real time. Like, that was much cleaner. Good job, team. That's where it should be. Getting it to 5 minutes is very, 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 very difficult. 5 minutes 30, amazing. Already leagues better than any public CCA. Public CCA is like 7 minutes. Is like, if you're being realistic with it. But yeah, 5-minute 30, that's a solid time. Cat should be happy about that for sure. Like, eventually we'll keep whittling it down closer to 5 minutes. And again, a lot of it is just like repetition. We'll get into a rhythm of, oh, you know, what weapon swap here can we do to kill like Gibbles faster? What kinds of things can we do, you know, if Hell fails? Because I had like a couple, and this was a run where I had 2 unfortunate Hell incidents where I hit the Merlitus, but it failed. Like, I only killed half with Hell. So like that wasn't even like optimal Hell at any point in the run, and it was still about 5 minutes 30. I think 5-minute 35 was like our stream average. So we pretty much cut it down to there after a couple runs. They could telly while frozen. What do you mean? Do you mean Sinnohs? I was seeing you use regular Barda on unfrozen targets. If that's what you're referring to. Once they're frozen, you could do whatever you want. My honest preference is Megid, or if you have super high-end stuff, you could technically Hellgun. But the problem is, like, if you hit them with Barda, they'll flinch, and then they usually teleport. Oh, they're frozen differently. Interesting. Maybe that's why we're getting some weirdness. Maybe they're desynced. Interesting. Also, rest in peace, charge club with 55 hit. You're such a disappointment. Can you imagine, Chad, if that was a charged Vulcan? It would have been like, oh, instant upgrade. So, allegedly, CCA can roll well. Has it been rolling well? No. Unfortunate. I know. It's so stupid. That could have just been like the freest upgrade for the team. So CCA letting us down with its choice of weapons with it. So as I said before, this will technically give us more value than something from Forest, because we're getting 2 Ubers and the weapons, common weapons drop, are technically like hunting for an Uber where the stars have to align to do well. But yeah, generally speaking, I wouldn't worry about tech damage. Stallion with BRB, no worries. I wouldn't really worry about tech damage versus Sinnohs for the most part. You could try to, because most of the time you just try to freeze them, but the problem is, like, as I said before, if they flinch and will usually teleport away, and then, like, chaos happens. So I usually just go, like, God Technique plus whatever to make sure I have Megid 30, because it doesn't really cause them to flinch. It'll cause them to leave invisibility, but it usually doesn't flinch them, and then it instantly kills them. So you could try to believe in Megid. That's all I have to tell you. It works shockingly well, I will say. Yeah, episode 2 is a kind of a thing you're gonna learn real quick. Tech damage generally doesn't matter. You're not gonna be able to do a lot of tricks you can in episode 1, episode 4 for tech damage. It's gonna be like 95% of the time either Megid spam, Panic Rebarda, or Razan Stunlock. Oh, actually, that's one other thing that can happen, Stallion. It's hard to teach you it without showing, but there's like a slow rhythm you can do against Murder Flowers if you ever find yourself playing with less than 2 casts in this quest, where you go like Razand. It's not as fast as you could press it. You put a delay, you hear them go or whatever, reset, and when they're resetting, you hit them again with Razand. So it's kind of like timing. If you've ever done grants with Kurtabulu, it's kind of that timing. So if you want to try it, it'll stop the party from being murdered if they happen to not be frozen. I generally don't do it at super high level play, but when people are still learning trap timings, it's useful to do. That's kind of my, I'm definitely going to make sure we don't die backup strat. The row, that thing. I didn't even pay attention, to be honest with you. I don't even know if I could remake it. Rid of those. I don't know what Gibbles I shot last time. To be honest with you, I'm just gonna shoot this one. Again, I don't want to confuse the team, so I'm gonna make the Mary Carroll kill consistent there. There we go, consistency. I got these, don't worry about it. More important, Gibbles dies. Hit these. Yeah, see, now they're closer together because Chris is a little further back and away from the wall. That actually changed their movement a bit. That was a beautiful kill. Speaking of unfortunate hell incidents, that took 2 combos to kill the Marillitas for some reason. Oops. Let's cancel my own shot there. There we go. I didn't have an unfortunate incident that time. Faranz really wanted to kill that trap. Thanks, Faranz. You're the best. Again, don't worry about the Merlitus. I got them. Don't. I was gonna say, don't even attack them. You can summon them if you want, but it's more important you kill the Gibbons here. I'm the least equipped to deal with them. I gave up my native brands. I recognized it wasn't giving me what I wanted there, so I just did. How is he not targetable? Game, please. Okay, that time I definitely just got cheated. Speaking of getting cheated. Untargetable, whatever. The ray gun. Oh, I think the Razan saved me there. I think that's what just hit it. Oh, not dead. Whoops. I thought team killed it, and I realized Chris died. I was like, never mind. Did not kill that. Oop. There we go. You know what? I guess I don't need to freeze trap them if I just normal charge them. Kind of an interesting observation. They're not going to teleport away in time. Good luck. And not with these. Really? I swear, I really want to know what the odds are of that failing. I've now not killed that one multiple times. It definitely hits them. Just unlucky with hell. Sucks. I don't know. Oh, it was like I'm trying to kill a Gibbles. Why is Miracle fight? I do not get it. I'm seeing heroes. Elaborate. Are you hitting something that's currently invincible? What do you... What is zeros? I hit the wrong one, my bad. I got turned around by the Gibbles. This versus zeros. The only reason you should be seeing zeros is if your ATP is extremely low. What's your ATP? What character are you playing? And what area are you playing against? Oh! Congratulations, team. You still beat your other time. 634. Oh, that's... Is that with weapon or base ATP? If that's base ATP, that's okay. If that's with weapon, something has gone wrong. That would be why. Have you been leveling your mag? Because a mag potentially can be 300 ATP by itself. And then my other follow-up question is, have you been eating power materials? Ah, not max mag. That makes sense. So that's where like 60 power is. That makes sense. Have you been eating power materials though? I would say you generally won't be able to just kind of... Oh yeah, only 12. That would be why. Because that's another big portion of your damage. I would say for now... Yeah, I was gonna say, for now, I'm assuming you're fighting stuff that's... Where are you shooting pan arms or something in caves? I'm trying to follow the I'm putting on my detective hat. I'm assuming you're hitting pan arms. And you're saying 0. This was in forest, you're only doing 0. Okay, are you playing solo mode or multiplayer and you're doing 0? Okay. And then what class? Are you playing cast or raw moral? Yeah, because if you have Shifta, that should still be enough damage. The worst thing that happens is they slower. Oh, Rocket Seal's... Yeah, Rocket Seal could be a bit awkward. Yes. I would say if you're playing... If you just went to try it solo, but we're doing multiplayer without Shifta, that would make sense to me. If you're in solo only and you couldn't do damage... I'm gonna put a question mark on the board there. But yeah, Rocket Seal definitely needs some buffs. And I think as you're kind of going through, you're gonna need potentially whoever is assisting if they're playing, you know, Funeral, Horse, Raw Moral. If they Zalure something, your damage will, like, exponentially increase, especially when ATP is low. So you could turn, like, a 700 attack character into, like, an okay damage dealer. But it's always going to be kind of rough for Rocket Seal. That would explain a lot. see that chat? We put on the detective hat. I was like, something is not adding up. Yeah, so both of you are playing what are considered multiplayer characters. They're usually good in a larger party, but they don't support off of each other. Right? So like a big mechanic in the game is making sure that you can get buffs. So you're essentially playing like 200 plus ATP down, which is why it feels like you're not doing damage. Because your mags are also not maxed and your power materials are not maxed. So it's going to feel like that in Ultimate, I think, pretty much forever. I don't think that really changes. You have to be like near max ATP to consider skipping buffs. That is just an unfortunate hell. That guy definitely rated. I did not mean to freeze there. That was a mistake. I cost the team some seconds there. Because I think it's more like a dynamic. I think from the standpoint, generally speaking, if you're playing 2-player, something like Raw Moral or Horse might be stronger. That is a good pattern. Untargetable. That was so unfortunate. That should have died there. Just got unlucky. Speaking of unlucky. Happens in put music. I like that walking towards them dodges. Yeah, Ultimate is generally fairly hard without a cap mag. It's a pretty big wall. So like, if you had really strong setups, my recommendation would just be like episode 4 stuff, since some of the gear there is pretty much endgame anyway. Enjoying the struggle with Plasma learning, but I was more confused about jump from rare and ultimately Oh yeah, so you're basically getting there faster than normal, but your mag feeding isn't. So you're definitely, you know, potentially like 5 ATA or more off, and then you're easily like 60 ATP lower. And again, those two classes are generally not meant to be paired for duos. How did Hell not hit there at all? Now I'm questioning myself. B502 allegedly is equipped. Okay. Just, I needed to check after that Hell missed every single target. was actually kind of upsetting, I'm not gonna lie to you. Speaking of upsetting. Just gonna brands here. Let's level up. Yeah, sorry about that. I caused like a 5-second. Also, can I not pick up that luck material? Well, this is gonna be a slow run, chat, sorry. I have to go pick this up. I sent a spiggle. Speaking of which, I'll switch the soundtrack in a moment. The music's not bad, but it's just like any lyrics. Rid of you. Deep parts, great upgrade. Glad you got one. That was so unlucky. Did you see Hell miss twice again? Holy. I'm contemplating just Baranzing them now. It used to be faster to Hell them, but I'm just getting like so unlucky. Material, let's Kibbles. Oh, just there we go. Killed one Gibbles, but that was a little rough. You. I think what's happening there, I'd recommend, Chris, for the big flowers. You don't need it for the purple flowers, but for like the blue flower and yellow flower, you really need to Vulcan those. Because I think what's happening is it's taking a while to kill those. Sometimes leads to death on desync. Grab these. We'll do one more. Peace be with you. Let's go to Sonic the Hedgehog since it's apparently next on the playlist. Clearly the safest what we're listening to. Clearly just flowed right into each other. I don't know what you're talking about. So he apparently did the Game Master version of all these songs. Draken chilling in lobby. 3-0 zone, says Draken, indeed. There we go. This will be the last one before we rotate quests. I feel like we did it for about an hour. Say we did our daily hour as CCAs. let's see if I will not get hosed attempting to combo this. Nope, still whiffed. Oh, that was a very clean freeze and kill from the team. I don't remember which one I target here. I'm so sorry. Short-term memory is terrible. This one I know I killed the left one, so the team doesn't need to worry about them. Nearly synchronized death. I think if I light heavy special, I think I just kill GiFoie with Charge Falcon as broadcast. That's a thing. Pretty close. Oh, I needed Zalor, if it was a loot. I'm just gonna freeze. I don't really care about this. Oh. Team not fighting Gibbles. I was gonna hit. Someone was the designated Gibbles killer. Don't look at me. I was never that. Grab these. I can hit Gibbles while killing the group. Oh, I'm in a bad spot. I'm in a really bad spot. I can't get out. Free me. Let me be free. Slightly too centered there. If I was like 2 steps forward, I would have been fine. They got frozen. Kind of annoying, actually. I couldn't target them due to freeze. I would say overall, team, I would not recommend freezing the plant unless you're also the person killing them. That can... Oh, they're ultra dead. Goodbye. There we go. No, I got shocked. No. Oh, come on. Man, that's the first time that happened. That was a waste of time. That's not fair. I mean, I would have to... I guess if I wanted to avoid that from happening, I have to freeze if nobody freezes the Gibbons. That was so annoying. Such a good angle on them, too. Oh well, it is what it is. These... I don't remember which Gibbons I kill. I'm not gonna bother helling this. Oh, uncontrolled. You... I'm gonna go the other way this time, because I feel like this one doesn't get killed fast enough. Oh, that's where the HP material is, never mind. Nowhere I can grab. Yeah, so normal special actually has 100% hit chance on Sinnoh without freeze. So I think that combo actually does just kill them without needing freeze, which is an important threshold for people looking for accuracy or like why Red Ring matters. I would not be able to consistently land that combo. I might not even do enough damage without the other bonus. Oh. My gun turned around to shoot the trap. That sucks. Man, this thing is just like so ridiculous with its targeting priorities. Bully what I can. Disappointed in their shots. pretty well right now. All the gibbles. All the other gibbles. Not bad. I need to debuff here. Never mind, I don't need it anymore. I got lucky on some crits. I don't think that would have killed normally. Without a couple crits. Okay. Pretty respectable run. Yeah, again, I think chat should be happy. Anytime we're within like a couple seconds of 535, it's good. Good run. There we go. I got to play more broadcasts. Haven't played them in an eternity. Well, I guess in the spirit of Uber hunts, we could technically do a different Uber hunt. You might as well as, I guess, aim for the dream, as it were. Yeah, we'll have Chris stick to Rawcast. We'll have Chris switch to... We'll still do episode 2. Let's do AA1. Or, no, I'm sorry. Do episode 1, I'm sorry. I'm dumb. Episode 1, AA1. Yep, you'll make it a Sky ID. We'll join in. And just let me know, team, if you want to sub out or do anything else. We're at a perfect time to do so. Otherwise, we'll continue going. LightDragon says, let me check on food. One moment. Sure. I mean, we could give you some time. I think Draken's been waiting. I know Draken would be pretty happy to play some Force and a Sky ID. So by all means, if you need food, good time to switch out. I'm gonna be going for at least a little while. Normally we would have ended stream around now, but still got at least another hour of runs, maybe 2. Trying to level Power Mag too, want to make a Sato. Oh, just like a backup Sato, or just in general? Because I was gonna say, normally Rawcast would have a Power Mag. Gonna go Kerplunk. Alright. Actually, Draken, do you mind joining? I'm gonna get some runs with you, actually. I will take your word, Stallion. I'm gonna be honest with you. I only know a couple of mag designs offhand. It doesn't register to me. The only one I can recall distinctly, Nidra, because it's a scorpion. Sato is kind of cat-like. Hamburger. I recognize the hamburger. Elysius is a thing, but I honestly wouldn't be able to tell you what it is other than bright and ugly. And then I think it's like a Gatsta for the weird wing things. Beyond that, who knows? I don't think I can name a mag or anything else. Well, actually, that's not true. Rappy mag. Now I can't name any more mags. Tekkium is the world's largest backpack. True. Rappy is Rappy. So you'll go to event and AA1, perfect. So I don't think I've run this as Rawcast before, so this is me learning. I honestly, like, I've been Force in this quest in HughCast so much, but I've never just been Ranger. So, like, I'm vaguely aware of what I need to do. I don't know how that changes between HughCast and everything else. I aim poorly. Had I not missed my initial shots, that would have been correct. The Vulcan's still the right choice here. I think I still want Vulcan here, because it's more single target damage. Oh, that's actually really annoying. There's a bronze badge back there. I'm sorry, chat. Or it's a silver. Sorry. I have to go back. I'm so sorry. Anyway, good luck with the brands in the middle. I'll be there soon. See that? Far away. I swear, chat, after doing, like, many hours of Uber hunts, if I get another Syncesta, I'm gonna lose my mind. Why actually turn off stream? I feel like it's over, chat. I can't get any more Ubers. Wait, why did it go to Robotrek soundtrack? What? This isn't by Yuzo. Listen, I mean, fine, whatever. You know what? YouTube decided this was the follow-up to what we were listening to, so we'll listen to it. We've played this game before on stream. Just not at all what I was thinking based on what we're listening to. Yeah, lots of single target damage here. That's why I'm also kind of curious. Oh, I don't have Cannon Rouge. I'm sorry. Gonna save some time there. Okay. Yeah, there's not a lot of reasons for me to put freeze traps. Most of the time, just one person having it is good enough. Not a quest where we really need coverage. There's a lot of badges. Ah, yes, the peaceful town music as we get murdered by brands. What a classic. Perish. Leave. Yeah, there we go. I was gonna say check and kill the other thing. So, again, allegedly, if we get items here, they're more likely to have a better percentage. So technically, we're more likely to get a better Heaven Punisher and stuff compared to other areas. Oh, I should have Barans there. That was a mistake. I went into HughCast mode. I'll atone for my sins by equipping this for a while. Teleport this. More chances of Swordsman lore for Chris. I know he wants some of those. Again, there's a boosted badge rate here. It's a longer quest with a lot of Ubers and a backup of potentially just more overall items guaranteed. Yeah, this quest makes me want to make a Machine Dark Baran's launcher. Just because it would work on so much. Do you know what I mean? Like, even this room would just get absolutely annihilated. Craziness. Maybe at the end of the stream, we'll see how many photon crystals it takes for me to get a 50 hitter. Another photon drop too? It's foiled. Random lame to Argent with potentially great stats since it's mines. And mines might have okay weapons, but generally, we might get like 50 hits and 60 hits of interest. It's very unlikely we'll get like a 70 hit of interest overall. Oh, I actually used up all my freeze traps. Cool. That's fine. I got the next best thing to freeze trap. Charge Vulcan kill combo. Need some traps. So we'll work out the kinks in the run. Again, I slowed down the initial part by a few seconds just because I had to... I went on like a magical journey. The badge was like in the worst spot. Not often you get that. I'll try to make up for some time here by doing this. Yes, I have a machine Baran's right now, and we could see that it just completely dunks on these enemies. I'm gonna choose to go up for the most part here, away from the other people. Yeah, I'm just gonna be freeze trapping my brains out. I don't think I'm really gonna think too hard about it. Yeah, we're still technically getting Heaven Punisher chances here. Kind of like about this quest. Okay, Epsilon times. Everybody pick their dub chick, murder it. And when you're done, if you see one not being struck, go murder it. I see one not being hit at all, so I'm gonna go kill it. I'm gonna believe in team. I don't think I need to be there to kill Epsilon. It's better that I just kill this thing. Then we're gonna come in. So we're gonna get ready to freeze trap here. In, punish with it. No, don't. Yeah, I was gonna say don't shoot them. Let them jump. You can just get an easy kill against all of them, unless you can combo kill them. Then it doesn't matter. Yeah. See, now we're just kind of messing around. We didn't need to. I'm gonna go to the northwest because that's where the Gaiguis are about to spawn. And team can stay in the middle and punish the next wave of Gaiguis. That is such an unfortunate confuse. That really messed me up. Yeah, like these guys you can normal special, so I'm gonna showcase like how powerful Charge Vulcan is there. So if chat is Charge Vulcan, honestly, just normal special should kill. Like I'm not doing anything special, it's just really, really unfair and overpowered. Like here, I'm not even gonna Baran, so I'm literally just gonna Charge Vulcan them down. It's faster. Fine. Okay, 9 minutes. Pretty solid. I think we could trim a little. Again, I cost the team like a good 10 seconds. Because I didn't fight, I think 2 waves. So, yeah. I think we could get it closer to 9. So yeah, when in doubt, Charge Vulcan is very strong. It's just how many annoying targets do you have to kill? Honestly, with those Sinnohs that were spawning at the sides, I don't, as I said before, I have pretty standard gear with him, and I have native, which doesn't really impact this run at all. So it's not like I have some like wonky percentage throwing off numbers. Honestly, Charge Vulcan is still really broken on Rawcast. So if you see those Sinnohs, you could try normal, special, and I think one type of them is comboable, and that stops you from needing to freeze them, which ultimately may save time. So I think it is worth experimenting a little bit more. I was doing that a bit in Sky CCA, just charge Vulcaning individuals, but obviously if there's like 5 Cannabins or like 5 Cannoweens, like we're gonna Baran's Launcher these. Like here I could charge Vulcan, but honestly 2 people Baranzing here, I think just instant kill these. Yeah, case in point. This time I won't miss my combo. Yeah, that was much faster. Much faster. Yeah, these are the guys you can normal heavy special as well, and you don't need to freeze them. So I think realizing that kind of cutoff as you're playing helps speed up the run. You're like, oh, we don't need to freeze them. I could just focus on damage and they die. How? How did it not lock on? Game, please. My gun was hovering over the enemy. Game, please. Yeah, that guy's ultra dead. And the way I line up is because I'm at the far box, I can actually shoot the corner guild chick with everything else too. Oh, we don't have somebody playing up. Oh, that's what happened last time. Okay, so we'll need somebody to go play further up for future reference. So what I mean by that is that there's 3 Sinnohs in that wave. If somebody goes in the middle, that'll stop them from jumping at any of the players. Just cool. Alright, so watch this. I'm gonna normal special, and he should die here. Oh, or the freeze also works. Huh? Where's the Sinnoh blue? Oh, it was frozen. I was wondering what happened. I got confused. Here you could technically save time. Using GiFoie there to pop it. Okay. It just has the downside of occasionally knocking down the guild check. That was a good cleanup. And now the Force can kill the thing in the corner that we, as the Rangers, can't target. But I think we even cleaned up that room really, really well. We're coming in here sub 2 minutes. That's a good sign. I'll freeze trap for you here, since I'm already in the right position. Again, I'm just going to play aggressive with traps, since I think Chris has been helping, and/or the other group members. But here I'm just planning to burn basically all my traps, just to make these waves, like, brain dead easy. I am so sad right now that I can't pick that up. Why can't I pick this? Oh, evade material? Easy drop. My bad, chat, I got distracted. If you want my evade materials, you're welcome to keep them. Also, I should have aimed from south upwards. Here's where I could do the biggest fix. I could put a freeze trap right here and punish. Yeah, there we go. That's how that should have gone before. And then we can just charge Vulcan this guy and he dies. There we go. Look how, see, there we go. We got a good rhythm. The murder is real. Again, I'm looking to burn all my freeze traps. So if team just wants to freeze trap every other wave beyond this one, by all means. I'm just gonna deal with this room. Look how much better this is going. So much smoother. And look at that is the power of Baran's. Oh my gosh, I'm getting heated. Alright, chat. Feel free to go wild in the next room. Uh-oh, that got frozen too early. That wasn't me, though. That wasn't my freeze trap. There we go. What an amazing cleanup speed we have. This is just, they're just getting absolutely melted. Holy, 4 minutes on the dot, pretty much. Woo! A hot run. Alright, Chad, I believe in you. Oh, too far. I was hoping that freeze would hit. You know what? They didn't teleport. You know what? Not punished. Not punished. They're just getting absolutely mowed down. Anyway, he's done. I still shockingly have a freeze trap left. Calling the cops. Are you witnessing a murder? Oh, he's so lucky that broke my combo. I'm gonna leave the sorcerer to the force and the other ranger. I believe in you, team, to freeze trap. If not, it's fine. Ooh, we're here 10 seconds earlier than the normal times. This is really fast. That is really fast. Yeah, this is gonna be a good run. This is definitely... There's no way this is not sub 9. I refuse to believe this is not sub 9 at this rate. We'd have to lose so much time doing random nonsense at this point. Ooh. Just getting deleted. Alright, so we just gotta kill dup chicks. I think that's the big thing. Just make sure you have a gun and kill one. It's very important we kill these. Otherwise, it's like 8 seconds for a thing. Okay, I killed that one. I can assist with the... Ow. I can assist with the other one. I can get closer to it. Let team kill Epsilon. Why do you swing at me? Rude. Take that mistake to the grave. Bye. Let them jump in, delete them, good punish, goodbye. Uh-oh. There's the other one. I'm Mister. No. Well, we were saving a lot of time until that point. For those, got your Q, go over to Q. 5 our force. Got a freeze trap. Hopefully don't get trolled this time. Did get trolled this time. Nothing else, that's a big time save. You're actually just dead. So remember how I said normal special kills those? Yeah, they really die extremely quickly. I'm just gonna charge Vulcan. I don't even need to Barans. This is good. No, team didn't get a good combo. Yeah, I actually recommend. I think if we all just charge Vulcan those, I think that's better than Baransing because then it's consistent. As I said before, all you gotta do is normal special and they die. Each one of those dies in one combo. But yeah, that was 8 minutes, 21 seconds. That was already a 40-second time improvement, so very good job, team. Massive improvement. Yeah, Epsilon just wastes time. But we trimmed out over 10 seconds, because Guild Chicks make you lose more time than you think, because if they're at full health, you kill them, that's 3 seconds, then they're 3 seconds on the ground, then they stand up for 2 seconds, then you re-kill them, then they stand up again. You could lose like 15 to 20 seconds of the run just to those. So that's why like that small adjustment the team made to just make sure they died sped up the run like so much. On top of me not doing that stuff. Oh, Stallion needs to step out for now. Hope you had fun, Stallion. Hopefully you enjoyed the progression of the runs as we were getting comfortable with them. So I guess we have a free slot for somebody that wants to take their place. Oh no, we're at the final boss music for RoboTrek. It's not a very long soundtrack. Let's join Chris's game. That way we can say officially so far we have done almost 2 hours straight of Ubers. Because remember, that's still SJS. Oh. So we're trying to get all the Chris specialties in one run. But if nothing else, we should be receiving a ton of badges, which so far, based off of my drops, kind of looks like that's the case. I'm up 4 photon drops from basically 2 hours, so averaging about 2 an hour, but I have a hilarious amount of badges. So that's also fair. That's something I'm okay with. Plus we got another S-Red arm. That's always nice. Maybe I have enough for all my HuCasts now. If there's somebody that would like to be player 4, let us know. But yeah, it's kind of one of those things where I do think the average skill level on stream has steadily been increasing. And again, for people that are kind of starting off new, we're still seeing like general improvements with them because we're able to kind of coach to some extent or have them kind of mirror movements of other players. I mean, as I said before, I think this was the first time I ever really did Rawcast here, ever. I don't think last year I played Rawcast into AA, for example. I think I was forced both times. But yeah, from this standpoint, I enjoy it. I can definitely see where Rawcast saves time over HuCast, and I can see where Rawcast is slightly slower on some kills. But again, if I had like the Machine Dark Barans, we'd be murdering everything. Yes, a Force with 2 casts, and then a Fomar with a good Galatine, which I'd just like to point out, you know, Draken did get a nice Galatine recently. Got some value there. So if we don't have any takers for AA1, we could try to switch over to more Galatine runs if you want. It is pew pew o'clock. Just saying, it is pew pew o'clock. I can go purple. I feel Promethean says I feel summoned. Sure, we could do that. Let's switch over to some even beat. We did some Uber runs. A nice flip into disconnect. I like that. So Chris, I could take back the brands unless you're gonna play that character again. Let's do boss run. We'll have Draken Host as green ID. I'll go purple as secondary ID. And then you could bring whatever you want. It's even beat. But I would probably pick a character you feel comfortable with episode 4. It's fine. If it's in a share bank, or if you want to rejoin, I haven't left your game. I'll just take the item back. So we might be doing a triple pew pew laser setup. Oh, I can't pick it up. Damn you, Rawcast, and your too many items. I see why Rawcast goes with no units. I kind of feel it. I would like to eventually get rid of one of the Heavenlies from him. That way he could just get rid of it. Thank you. Yeah, let's say at the end of this we attempt to sphere up a hit percentage on a Baran's launcher. I have like 99 photon crystals. How bad could it be? Right, chat? Let's find out in real time. It's okay. I actually have 200. I lied to you. I have an absolutely disgusting number of photon crystals. Listen, they're either going to be used to add hit percentage or pretty much nothing at this point. So I might as well do it, unless I really feel lucky for Master Raven. Also, I don't know why it went Mega Man 3. I'm really confused by these recommendations. Anyway, we're going to move on from Mega Man 3 back to Puzzle and Dragon. It's apparently next on their list. I'll skip Etrian since we listened to it already. Oh, I clicked off of the music and then it booted into the game. Come on. PSO, please don't take my mouse clicks if it's not on the same screen. Try this again. Oh, I saw Tab briefly. You're purple so I can play what I want? Okay. Then you can come in second, Promethean. Welcome, Tab. Saw you briefly in the lobby. I guess I can level Ruby Legs? Who's still Pew Pew laser clocking? Since I don't think my purple Ramaro really needs more levels, I might as well spread out the love a bit. Okay, so we'll Promethean second. Kraken's probably made the game. Find out in a second. Nice. So now Chris can join. I have Demon Laser, Frozen Shooter. Where's Heaven Striker? Wait a minute, where's my Heaven Striker? I mean, I mean, I could try to pew laser with this. It's not gonna go well. Okay, I got one with dark percentage. That's probably okay. Because if this character levels, I can get a Heavenly Arm back. How much more do I need for this? 7. Oof, I need a lot of ATA, maybe not. Gibble's grind continues. I don't know what to do with myself. I'm so sorry. Well, hopefully at least you get freed from the Gibble's grind with the next couple days. The whimsical music as we're about to pew pew laser blast everything out of existence. So we'll explain the run for people that aren't sure what we're doing. So we're doing a normal boss run where anytime we get to conjure you, green ID will drop out. We attempt to just clear the quest with who we have. I will opt to give up my Heaven Striker and give it to Draken, no matter what it is. If it's like 80 hit, I'm gonna feel sad, but feels a deal. Because it wouldn't be mine anyway. That's how I view it. Grab these. But otherwise, we just treat it as a normal run. We could get V101s from Zood. If we see Rare Dorphon, it gives Cannon Rouge, which, shockingly, believe it or not, we have actually already gotten the Cannon Rouge from Rare Dorphon. This life doesn't make any sense. I'm gonna just demon you. Goodbye. So I have really good single target demons. I'll leave Slicer to the Force. Hopefully I can level this character up a bit more. It was a movie, said xLightDragon. Hopefully it went well. Wrong chat, I was gonna say. So you were talking about dinner earlier, so dinner in a movie doesn't sound bad. I really need a charge Vulcan on this character. I'm gonna demon what I can there. You're dead. Ouch. Emergency was ordered. So food got so bad that you needed to order out. That's interesting. Rip the kitchen, I guess. Remember using the word backup strats or something earlier? Ooh, excuse me. Get rid of those. Do some demons on you. Get wrecked. You're ultra dead. Demon the zoo. Let them pew pew laser. That is not the one I wanted to target. That's unfortunate. I was about to go turn and fight the Dorphon, and I'm like, what? No, it's the other version. Just do so much damage, oh boy. B101, pretty free value for Promethean. Hopefully get something there. That is a crazy dead Dorphon. Goodbye, satellite lizards. Let's level up. More MST equals more damage, right, chat? Not gonna say no to that. How these things just have absolutely no hope of survival. Like, what could they even do? Yeah, I think chat should be very proud of the runs they did earlier. Honestly, like, just to the improvements. Hopefully some of the advice I was giving was helping. It also helps when I follow my advice. I'm like, I should figure out who I'm gonna kill, and then I'm like, I immediately forget, even though I should remember. Rip. But I think overall we had some pretty good CCA times. As I said before, that's not a quest I've learned that is just a difficulty level that public games cannot clear successfully. There's some people that are very skilled, and they are definitely like the hard carries of those quests. Man, oh man. Sometimes you get what we saw with that seabed, where they're all like level 100, so there's no force. There's probably first-time players there. No. I seriously get lasered without landing a single demons? That's actually really unlucky. I'm just gonna Heaven Striker next time. That would have saved a lot of time if, you know, I landed 11 shots and I can demon hit on 2 out of my 3 shots. That's kind of rough. You get mods who still don't know what they're doing. I mean, listen. Chris is right. It was kind of painful. I'm not gonna lie. I'm just like, that mod run was. I literally was like, I think my exact words were, "Oh, I think they found the freeze button finally. At least I know they know it works now," or something to that extent. That was painful. So anyway, my advice to chat generally is, as long as you're freezing slightly often, you're fine. And if you can't freeze, you know, figure out if frozen shooter's needed in a run. Otherwise, just be really good at demons, and that's probably also fine. Tower is actually really easy. Seabed is terrible. If you're talking about MAE, I love MAE Tower. I just don't feel like running it right now. Unless chat really wants to do it. Don't wait till the final wave to use the first trap. Listen, chat. I'm telling you, we were in an MAE where we only saw 1 trap used in mines, and chat knows how bad it is when you don't trap stuff up on mines. I'm like, they know who they were. They should, they as mods should know better. That's kind of not acceptable. It's kind of atrocious. They should know, chat. Listen, if anybody should know how to clear MA mines, it's staff. I'm just saying. The call out is real. Aw, I didn't wiggle. That's okay though. I'll kill them with Roberta. There we go. There's the demon proc. Like, we have so much pew pew laser, we just brute force through the light resistance. We're like, yeah, this is fine. Like, we don't have any traps here, so we're just gonna stand here and full screen shoot. This will be fine. That's our adaptation to trapless. See that? I can shoot the Zoo and the Gorons. Pew pew pew. Yeah, tower, it's more like you just can't do it with like a fresh character. As long as at least one person knows what they're doing, they can kind of carry. If they're like, you need at least one trapper that knows what they're doing and at least one force. Seabed is like, no. If you are not constantly communicating, it's over. Tower, there's occasionally you just gotta tell them to group near you. It's not that bad. Seabed is just terrible. It's like, oh, here's like 12 waves that need to be instantly frozen or else the run is basically over. Tower is like, protect the force. Shockingly, usually Tower I think is harder than Seabed, but not MAE Seabed. MAE Seabed is atrocious. It's light resistance, not immunity. You just keep firing. Exactly. I mean, it works, so I'm not gonna knock it. Listen, sometimes you just pull the trigger and you don't really care how much they resist. You'll win eventually. The war of attrition is real. Yeah, Seabed requires, I think, honestly, more weapons than Tower. Because you need, like, Hell, and Demons, and Freeze. Tower just wants Demons. So as long as you have, like, a couple of people with Demons, or even just one person if you're playing, like, triple cast, so you have a force, it's not that bad. There are some very bad spawns that can happen in Tower, but MA Tower honestly doesn't really have them. There's kind of, like, the unfortunate Del Beater that spawns in the beginning. And that's about it, honestly. I'm just gonna shoot you. Tired of you. It is funny seeing the no trap squad just roll out. Like, look at this. Also, we get to play Desert without having a badge penalty. Yeah. No badge penalty. Guys are so done. Yeah. Again, it's like, we've played with people of all different experience levels, and honestly, some of the people that started last year can do certain runs better than me already. So it's like, I'm not like the end-all be-all of Source for this stuff. Like, I'm not gonna claim to be an expert at Seabed. I can tell you it goes really, really poorly in public games, though. Same could, I guess, be said with Tower. I think the difference is, like, if I play Force in Tower, I feel like I can actually do something. If I play Force in Seabed, I'm just like, I have to rely on at least 2 other people still knowing the quest. I don't think there's really anything I could do as a Force that contributes. I think that's where a lot of the annoyance comes in with the quest. Wow, are we gonna do a 12-minute clear? Huh. It's kinda gross. So many badges. gonna go left. Ooh, Conjuring chance. Okay. So we'll take some assistance from Draken. Draken will drop off at some point. Promethean is purple. So all of you will now get a Heaven Striker chance. I will give mine up for Draken. Draken can assist in the beginning phase. Just to speed it up a little. Because normally you get Centurion ability. Which is just kind of okay. Yeah. If I see any cool strats, I'll try to share it with chat, but it's one of those things where I will pick up Force generally a lot faster than the other roles, just because I don't really play the other roles as much on stream. So I know some of the strats. Oh, you got a tornado? Oh, you almost punished me. Nope. Still gonna cut the corner, though. Take that. Ooh, didn't time it there. Her timing's different. Thank you, Draken. The other tip I recommend is pre-firing Heaven Striker. I see a lot of people only single-shot that. There is definitely no reason to do that. Oh, this boss is actually dead. Oh, the knockdown by Spitter. You're so lucky. So 1-2. And you can see I'm hitting it while it's coming towards me, because the closest one is targetable, but by the time the animation fires, like see how the gun goes up and then it shoots, the others will be in range. So I do that in order to get more hits out. Like, those are the things I pick up, even though we're only in this boss fight for 30 seconds total. I've just kind of played around with it a bit. I was gonna say, meanwhile, Draken's like, I better see Ruby Leg's banner. Give me that high hit Heaven Striker. So yeah, so Green ID, Underground, the Pyrogorons give Heaven Striker as a consolation prize if you don't get Conjure-U. Otherwise, we get Conjure-U again. You could technically put RNID second if you want XCal instead. Or you could technically do White ID for Limiter. If you're feeling like really desperate for Limiter. I bad news. I did not get one Draken. I'm sorry. Rip Draken. If you want some money from the quest, just let me know. Because I feel like that's also kind of your right to have as needed. Okay, let's go again. I'll wait for Promethean to go in second. The bulletin is yellow. Enjoy your pizza, XLightDragon. Thank you for the good love. Also, I just realized there's 59 songs in the Puzzle Dragons song. We're gonna be in Puzzle Dragons for a while. So yeah, it's a run that technically gets Heaven Striker, Cannon Rouge, V101. It's not bad. And the other thing too, is just for clarity, if we get normal boss, it's Galatine. It's still kind of win-win when you're playing with high hit percentages. So technically you could get Heaven Striker, Cannon Rouge, V101, and Galatine all in one run. Puzzle and Dragons, the mobile game? I think so. I'm assuming so. This is the music for it, apparently. I'm gonna hide my kill counter info. I don't really need it right now. Ooh, air just becoming extra crispy. That's a good demon. Save some time. Nice, time save. Double photon crystals, love to see it. Thank you, Citrus Chrome, for subscribing. Hope you're doing well. We are chilling with Pew Pew Laser Squad. Always the plus side of even beat. Just a little easier to play across the board. Hopefully we're having a good night tonight. Or I guess day, depending on the time zone. Almost thought the demon wasn't gonna proc there. That would have been brutal. Wazoo. Stand over here. I haven't found like the best position for Ramarling yet. Kind of a work in progress, to be honest. Speaking of work in progress, where are my demons? There we go. Yeah, this works, I guess. We don't need to see any gameplay. We're just streaming. It's fine. 10 out of 10, best spot. Like, I definitely want to be at the side for demons here. Yeah, look how fast that one died. So if I can land those individual shots, it's worth it. But I've learned against the quintuple Dwarfon, should just pew pew laser. That's my observation of playing triple pew pew one force. What a quest. Say I don't know where my target is. I just spun around until I saw them. That works. I'm gonna preemptively stand a bit over here. Don't mind me just letting them up. We're already a minute 30. Wow, this is crazy fast comparatively. Five minutes 25 seconds. I think that's the fastest I've seen us do service. That's kind of gross. For chat reference, we cleared them at like the 6-minute mark last time. So we saved so much time by me pew pew lasering there instead of trying to demon them. Holy. Also, that one shot was real. Can we talk about that? That was a good one shot. They got me. I got outplayed. Better for me to be over here for coverage. Like, I definitely want to avoid spooking the Rappies, but could I, like, circle around? Speaking of, here's our Heaven Striker chances. Maybe I should just be where the Rappies spawn. Let me just go over here, actually. Oh, but there's a Marissa there. That's kind of annoying. That is kind of annoying. Alright, so I don't want to be in the corner only because a Marissa spawns there, not because it's a bad position. Otherwise, I could just do this. Is good. Poor Marissa. And steady, clean kills. I'm gonna do the wiggle this time properly. I didn't salute them with the wiggle. There we go, chat, I wiggled. See? Chat didn't believe me about the wiggle. Last time I just walked in the room without the wiggle. Didn't work. Walk in, wiggle. Works every time. So good. Here you go, chat. I believe in wiggle. You can't tell me otherwise because that has consistently worked for me. I have a like 100% success rate with wiggle. If I don't wiggle, it messes up. If I stand back here, maybe I can get everybody. Yeah, there we go. That might save some time. Maybe I want to stand like this. I have to move for the zoo, which is a little annoying. Yeah, I guess I like this side, but up until the zoo. Once the zoo's there, it's not worth it. Can't hold it. I'm holding evade materials. Easy drop. Goodbye, evade materials. I don't need you. Nice clean kills. Teleporting cheater. Just see the concentrated lasers just nuking everything. Seems fair. Okay, is this a good spot for Marissa? Find out. Kinda, but not really. Killed it with the normal shot. That's kind of embarrassing for Gertavilla. They teleported. That's a bit unfortunate. I need to be further back in this room. A little better. Just getting absolutely mauled. What can they even do? I can't believe I'm gonna level again. This quest is such crazy XP, by the way. So I hope that there's a character you want to level that you're playing them, because they're about to level basically every other quest at minimum. Uh-oh, we're gonna have the sub 12. Sub 12 clear, here it comes. Wow. Sub 12. Lost a little bit of time in desert, but still saved 15 seconds overall. Let's see, chat. Another Condrio. Nope. Galatine time, though. Nothing wrong with that. Oh, scary. An orange there. Let's shoot that. 1 in 5, by the way. I was gonna say, it's gonna be programmed into a shortcut for Draken at this rate. That's only a 1 in 41 chance of dropping. That's kind of rough. Even with all the rare bonuses, that's as good as it gets. So just seeing one at all is kind of a miracle. I can see why people don't like doing Galatine hunts. It's not that the hunt is hard, it's just that you get one shot at it, and then you also need it to roll well. Like, oof. Hello, random missile. I'm gonna respect the wall. And I got punished for respecting the wall. Oh, I just want to get in. You know what? I'm gonna wait for this to laser. Here it comes. Alright, Operation Walk Backwards so I can body block for the team. There we go. There are a couple of uneven lasers there. We can fix it. Let's wait a little bit. Don't get greedy. Now you can punish. Now you can punish. There we go. Nice GG. Whatever. What a cheater. That's just BS when that happens. I'm pretty sure we popped it before it went underground. That was just BS. We're wondering what happened there. Just BS. When it's underground, I understand why it fails. When it's above ground and it didn't move yet, that's pretty nonsensical. Also, I'd like to point out that Draken's HP is 1337. They're too good for us, chat. Somebody getting some random block 3 text at the top. I'm glad they found Heart of Block of Akiko shop, I guess. Draken pointing like, I want my Galatine to be there. Oh, they got a rare slime? That's something. Sadly, I did not get Galatine. Quick box check scene. Pretty good run overall. Next run levels me. How much XP was that? 427,000, almost 500 XP a second. Yeah, that's gonna level our ults pretty quickly. It's worth like 4 forest runs, maybe 5. That seems fair. Oops. There we go. Probably swap this character out of White ID at some point. I'm just thinking about what ID to make her. No worries, Promethean. We appreciate your company. I don't think I'll end stream quite yet. I'm still feeling kind of awake. We'll figure out what to do after this. We're enjoying the even beat, as it were. See if there's other people that would like to fill a slot. There we go. We're leveling Promethean's ult. This makes gameplay easier and easier. Oops. Zoom. Just try a different position. Is over here better than what I've been? Right, because I see both zoos. Is this corner the truth? It's kind of looking like it is. I barely have to move so far, and I get a clean shot at Dorkpod. Huh. Well, this is just kind of unfair. Well, chat, we found a new place to stand, because this is, like, ultra dumb. Look, I even get Demon Laser hit from here. Look at... Oh, that is actually unfair. Okay. I am convinced this side is the best side, because at no point do I not hit everything in the room. But I feel like that has to be the correct position to stand. Here, I don't think it matters. You gotta clean up. Do I go to the right? I'm gonna try going behind the enemy and seeing what happens here. Because I might be able to see the Astark. I'm just not sure how far apart they are. We can try something like this. Distract him a little. I can get every satellite lizard cleanly here. Like, I can't kill the zoo, but I think it's also okay to say that I don't have to hit the zoo. It does still put me in a good position to hit them, though. That's, like, not intolerable. And I run past the Astark. Yeah, that works. It's a little awkward. I might have a slightly better position to go to there. We'll see. Perish. Yeah, this character gaining some gradual defense is kind of nice. Still not capped MST, so technically Pew Pew Laser can keep scaling. I'm gonna try a different position. I don't know if I can hit the zoo and them because they're really far apart. This is also pretty easy. So I'm gonna try near this laser gate and see if I can punish it at any point other than when Dwarfon spawns. Which, to be fair, I can adjust to that when that happens. Yeah, like that's an example. I still can potshot this. And I can still hit the other one pretty cleanly. Guess I want to come over here for the zoo. Okay. Does anyone to be behind the conga line before? Okay, there's an easy kill. Look at how consistent it is. Oh, such a beautiful kill. Love to see it, John. I think as long as you stand behind one of the main groups, you're fine here. Yeah, I can hit the Babudas from here. I can shoot the zoo if I need to. If I charge Vulcans here, I could opt to do this. Otherwise, I go back to sniping this side. It's hard to hit everything in a group here regardless, but I can hit 3 out of 5 pretty consistently. I gotta walk forward, which is fine. Minor movement in between shots doesn't matter. Like, I could back up again here. Shots. Shots here. And I want to be on this side anyway, because this is how we deal with Astark. So this makes me get more pot shots on Astark, which is kind of huge. See what I mean? Oh, chat's not. Oh no, Chris, come on, run! It's gonna be hard. Damn, he's too close. Rip fast surface. We'll do our best. It'll still be sub 6 minutes, shockingly. There we go. No worries, Chris. It happens. Let's grab these things. We're still sub 6. No. Still way better than public runs. That's all I have to say. We're leagues above it. We can always fine tune. We understand people are tired, people are doing other things, it happens. Ooh, he hasn't spawned yet. That's scary. That's kind of unfortunate. If the Gorons get hit before other people are there, they're not targetable. Where did we think the good spot was? Is it actually just the doorway? It might be, because you want to hit the Pyro Gorons here. Okay, we're gonna steal Promethean's spot. Because I didn't like the other direction. If I need to snipe, this still works. See what I mean? And the Marissas are also not near us. Oh, that's so much better than the other corner. And the Force is targeted over us. Okay, we'll take that. Don't mind me, I'm just pew-pewing full screen. Sorry, Rappies, I have to swoop you. I think that's inevitable. If you choose this side, you have to swoop them. Yeah, I think doorway's right choice. I like where Promethean was, more or less. Wait, where's the last lizard? Okay. So we're definitely going to tell people to go to the bush in the future in the first room. The second room, it looks like you can kind of go to, what's it called? The right of the Astarks or to the left and then aim inwards. But again, like, I think you have to split regardless. I don't think it's possible to hit the Zeus and the other targets, just because Heaven Striker itself has a distance limit. I was over here last time, which I thought was okay. Yeah, doorway might be right choice again. Yeah, I think doorway was so far the best. In which case, that simplifies the positioning a bit more. If you just always choose to be near the doorway, you're fine. You can target the whole room. Like, you'd have to be in the upper left there to always hit the rest of the room. It's kind of rough. Not saying you can't do this. But you'd have to get through the Marissas, which seems kind of unfun. Nice, Chris got to be 101. Congrats. Just getting a sizable amount of value from that draw. Trying different corners this experiment. Not a bad angle at what I'm aiming at. Also isn't too bad. Lets me kill one of the more annoying ones. Now I can kind of shoot whatever I want here, or I could kill the zoo. Heaven Striker drop, nice. Probably roll pretty low. Unfortunate. Pretty bad rolls across the board. I mean, it's better than an all zero, but not by much. Though we technically saw most of the purposes of it, I guess. Sadly, no hit percentage. It's just min machine, min dark. I think chat would agree. That's kind of a that's a I give it to other players amount. If it was like 50 machine, 50 dark, it'd be like, oh, okay. Maybe I could experiment with no hit on Ramar. Do you know what I mean? But that one's just kind of. Let me come to where Chris is standing. I definitely think you need to be on the sides. I generally don't want to be on the right side because I know a zoo is going to be there. I'm wondering if it's better to do this. Yeah, like red door and also right side have to deal with zoo. So I think where Chris is might be best spot. I'm going to back up slightly further than him, but I'm basically in the same area. Because the way I view it is like the Gorons are going to spawn, right? And then we just shoot them. And there's not much they could do. And if the zoo is in front of us, we shoot the zoo as well. Yeah, see, we can always hit the at least 3 versus Goron detonator. So I think Chris had it right. I think this was actually the correct spot. So I guess what we've learned is first room is left. Second room, questionable. Could be near the Astarks. Third room, I definitely feel the answer is on the right side. Other areas on the left side where you fight the Astarks anyway. And then Promethean near door, both times I think is best spot. And then this time I think it's left of door. I think that's kind of the breakdown of how I would do it. I'll try to remember that for next time. Because genuinely, if we could get in a spot that hits every single wave, that will trim time off of the run. So it could be like, instead of sub 12 by like a little bit, it could be like 11:30 or something. I'm getting mauled. It's bad. I need to leave. Oh, I'm getting bodied. I was in Spinner hell there, chat. Spinner just wanted me to suffer. I'm glad we did actually see a Heaven Striker from Pyro Gorons. I feel like we haven't seen one there in like an eternity. Like even when we do like the new mop-ups, we didn't see them that often. I'm getting hard punished by Spinner. Please leave me alone. Yeah, better not be any funny business. Oh, it did it again. Is that a glitch? That time we didn't even do it wrong. I think what is happening is if we hit it so that its health bar flickers, it causes it to do that. Kind of annoying. Oh well. No, it's just returning the beam hell. Apparently, just charge up a laser. I love the double wiggle happening though. Nice double wiggle. 40 hit laser drop, but no Galatine, sadly. 40 hit laser, no special. It could have been good. Nope. Take our money. I'm gonna look at this later and be like, how did this character get tickets on White ID? Do you know what I mean? It's like, how did that happen? Guess I'll put away the min percentage Heaven Striker. It's just kind of whatever. But that would potentially be useful for new players, especially if they're having damage issues. Heaven Striker's pretty good at closing the gap. The weapon itself is like 500 ATP. Okay. What can we do with Eb may or may not want to join us. Just thinking about episode 2. There's something we could do with our group. Oh, you know what we could do? Do with 3 people. Spaceship run. I'm looking up one monster type before I go further. I'm curious if there's a better quest for this. Kinda not really. Disappointing. Alright, so I'm gonna present some options. We can do spaceship. 3 people, it's pretty easy. We just have 2 people howling and 1 person with Megid as force. Let's see what else. Mines is okay with 3 people, but it's recommended at least double force, so I could possibly go force with Kraken. I don't like episode 4 with 3 people. It really is just getting that last little bit of damage that really makes a difference with clear speed. CCA 3 people is very hard. I'm not going to recommend it. In theory, we could, but I know I'm too tired to do that properly. Otherwise, we could do Temple. Temple only really requires 3 people. So I guess my options to the team are Forest, Temple, Spaceship. Pick one. And then I'll switch characters accordingly. Temple. Alright, so we need... So, let me think. You'll swap. Okay, so we need somebody to host as pink. And purple needs to be... Or Viridian needs to be second. So, I could potentially go pink. I could go any color that the team needs. I just need to know who's playing what. So, for Temple, we do need... a force. I could bring in a pink force if somebody brings in a Viridian. I could go Fomaro, and she's pretty good at episode 2. Well, let me host game based off of that. So the funny thing is, Chris, we were talking about this on another stream, and I don't think you've experienced it yet. Temple Viridian is Frozen Shooter. Viridia by itself is super, super terrible. I don't recommend running it. But you could turn all Hilditors on Pink ID, aka the only rare enemy that Pink ID doesn't benefit from, into a value item. So this is technically a Frozen Shooter run, in very loose air quotes. It statistically will usually have worse stats. It can have the same chance of hit as episode 1, but it'll just be always a worse hunt. But if you're looking for Vivian and all these other items anyway, you might as well just add a Frozen Shooter to the list. Let me choose Pink ID. I will go ahead and host. Kraken will be Viridian. That'll work. So if you want to bring a character that has Hell, Chris, or could use Hell, it's good. If you want to level a Ranger here, Chris, Rangers are super good. I'll just give you Barans or whatever. Qcast is also technically still good. Just I think right now we have no AoE, or else I would have said probably that. Thank you for the run, Promethean. We'll do a few of these, see what happens. Oh man, the forecast must have lined up. Why do I have like a super bonus? Horses, humans, females? Oh. Well, apparently it is the time of the Fomaro. So yeah, either a character that potentially wants the Brands or Hell. Oh, given your character, I will assume you will Brands. Let's give you a Native Dark, aka the thing that will completely trivialize this difficulty. Oh, I left my Brands on another character, but this one I can still get. Come to me, washing machine. Unless I walk by you. I walk by you. She has 81 silver patches. Well, I think we're gonna be capping potentially today. Just something tells me. Look, she's got a few items from just playing the past week. So how this run is gonna go. Chris is basically gonna equip Baran's launcher and more or less never ever bother swapping out because everything dies to Baran's launcher. It's sad but true. You really will combo kill everything. It's kind of insane. Just, you could in theory charge Vulcan like not Astar, Crimson Assassin, but it's not likely to matter. I'm gonna be honest with you. So if we see Hilda Tour, oh my bad. If we see Hilda Tour, I will leave game and I'll let Draken and you get a chance at Frozen Shooter. Otherwise, every other rare enemy is what we're seeking. We have Constellation prizes of Aura Field, which are okay. Alternatively, if you were looking for cosmetics, Purple ID is somewhat valid here. You do Purple Pink ID alternatively if you don't have a Viridian. Since most base pink enemies don't have anything too crazy. You can see the Rambling May that I picked up from this quest is working out pretty well. I'm combo killing basically everything. So that's why I was saying she's pretty good at this quest now. As long as I debuff, just bump bump. See that? Just bump bump. Just they can't survive. Another Baran's in time. Look at this. Just a fully Baranzable thing for Chris. I think Chris can agree, pretty easy. I'll put out a GiFoie, but I guess the fire trap also work. Generally we'll split into two groups in these long rooms. Someone will stay on the far end, somebody will stay close. I generally stay really far away. Just because I'm looking to single target the Belras and stuff like that, or the lilies that happen to appear here. Somebody will generally stand in the middle in a 4-player game, and somebody will stand towards the sides. If you're trying to figure out positioning, I found a middle lily already. We're gonna get a Rambling May already. We got a all zeroed Rambling May. Thanks, episode 2. A shame. What an absolute shame. Oh, the thing with hit rolls after that? Whatever, game. Whatever. 25 Rambling May would have been at least a couple of PDs. A shame. Yeah, there's usually a wave at some point where you'll just realize the whole room is coming to you. This is the room where you... Yeah, this is the wave the chat will come back to me. We'll exit through the door. I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of this extremely disappointing item. say. I'm gonna go to the far end. I just need one other player kind of in the middle, and then somebody will take the entrance. Generally speaking, since Chris has the AoE, he'll probably go middle or entrance. For the most part, we're really not going to move that much. Getting punched out of that combo kind of sucked, I'm not going to lie to you. Speaking of suck, I prefer not to get shocked, please. Thank you. There we go. This is the Chris happy hour. He gets the brands. Everything here. There's nothing they could do. Sadly, I only have single target damage on this character at the moment. I would say don't worry about the Lily, Chris. That's the only exception. So your Q is when we get to that line attack again, you can ignore the Lily. I'll come back and kill Lily. Just because your Baran's is more useful against the Hill Delts. I actually need to go back and get a bronze badge. You can ignore my movements. Versus the other Hill Delts, you'll probably pick one of the columns and just kind of shoot inwards. After that, just pick a far side, and then just stay there for a while. Honestly, most of the strategy is we kind of split into two. I think someone needs to walk in the middle to trigger, if team's wondering why it was waiting. It has a weird spawn. I don't know why. Uh-oh. Team's picking middle. I might die here, because you pick middle instead of a side. See what happens, I guess. A little time to buff them. We can technically hell down all of the Rappies that spawn here, but honestly, you could still Baran's them. It's just only very slightly slower. If you're leveling a character, you can just still brute force it with ATP over hell. Yeah, this is where if you had multiple rangers, they would just hell this. But Brands is fun. Takes a little more shots, like 2 more shots. Not really the end of the world, to be honest with you. I don't know if I would go out of my way to optimize that literally one spawn. Just not use a ATP weapon there. Pick a side, work your way inwards. My goal is to end up a bit further on this side. Somewhere in the middle, because I take care of them. Holdout is so dead. As is that Lily. There we go. Grab all these items. We'll do a few of these, and then chat will determine what our final run is. If you'd rather do Xrd versus TTF. The only rule with Xrd is we go until we get a successful path. Yeah, I figured this would give Chris a chance to elevate some of his ults. Do at least 2 more runs, maybe 3. I think 3 will put us in a good spot, actually. If anybody wants to hop in for a 4th slot, let us know. Otherwise, we'll go when Chris arrives. We have to see Mayor Frozen Shooter with hit. Ooh. Well, I will say so far I've seen both, but I've also done a lot of runs. So, question mark. I mean, I did, I don't know, easily like 100 forest runs in the past couple days. It was a lot of forest, chat. That's why I felt pretty good about saying this is where it feels pretty good. Rambling Bay, I did probably like 6 hours of hunts with the retract. Straps Hall event have been Swordsman lore in V101. I mean, sometimes that's not a bad thing as long as you just keep collecting multiples. Like, if you get like 3 Swordsman lore and like 3 V101s, I'd still consider that a pretty good haul. I'll be real with you. So we just need to find additionals to drop. So there we go. Oh, I keep following Draken. Draken's baiting me while looking at chat. The bait is real. It's never right. Take that, console. Yeah, if Frozen Shooter happens to drop for the team, I'll just like it. I'm gonna be honest with you. I will probably end up in more public games for Frozen Shooter. Plus, I've already gotten a Frozen Shooter with min hit, and I think one with 30. So we've seen a couple Frozen Shooters of value. I think I've gotten literally at least 10 gold badges worth of silver badges from Forest alone. I will say it's very easy to get games. Public. Gotta put the right words in. Back to the middle. Yeah, I'll let them potentially AoE. They have much better AoE than me. I'll try to single target down the lilies and stuff like that, if I can reach them. Yeah, like see how, okay, so visual cue for Chris. If you're in the middle, where those indie Belros were, you can wedge yourself in between them and just literally turn up, turn down, and you kill every single person. If you're wondering where the best spot to stand is for a ranger, it's in between them. But you have to kind of like walk there preemptively. It's one of those things where if you play the quest enough, you'll go, oh, this is really stupid. You'll just Varans them. Or charge arm them, depending on how far the target is. But it is quite funny to be in between them and kill everything. Fill up a little. Oh, I didn't put a fireball for Rappy. Rip. No fire traps. Rip Rappies. Oh, you put one? That's unfortunate. I don't think... Maybe it got triggered as I walked by. It definitely didn't go off, at least on my screen. In a way that mattered. I'm gonna come over here. Dragon assisting me on this side since I have slow here. Oh, Chris getting knocked down. Let's assist. There we go. Need a double advisor that sucks. Alright, so after this, Chris is gonna kill top wave and then just turn around and run. I'm gonna kill Lily for him. Don't worry about Lily, I got it. There we go. Good exchanging of roles. He clears top, I clear bottom, I switch, I grab my badge. Not too bad. I thought that worked. Not sure how Dragon died there. Oh, oh maybe nobody hit Lily. There we go. You, LD, teams, yeah. Yeah, we'll always lose time here because normally there would be a dedicated person for that wave, or even just like 2 rangers make up for no hell shot there. But that's also then hard to do and still be able to kill these mini bosses, so it is what it is. I like going on this side and working my way in. I'm gonna do exactly what I've been trying to do, which is go left first. I'm dead here, I think. I got wedged by Rappy. Oh, I got spared. Here we go. Alright, 2 more, and then I definitely need to call it. After that, we'll do a final quest of something. I am starting to feel tired. But wanted to make sure I get to play with some people first. Make another game. Pause the music and replay. YouTube's surprisingly behaving itself. It hasn't paused the music recently. Shockingly, I'm gonna fall over dead. It isn't just stopping mid-run. I think it did it once so far the whole stream. True plot twist. There we go. I'm gonna hug this side of the console just so I enter the quest faster. That's how you cheese the timer, chat. Oh. You know what? You know what I didn't show off that I can show off? I can try walking through the laser gate again. I think we had it partially on stream. But we haven't actually done it to its full extent. I think I'm just gonna choose to walk through that laser gate. How's that, chat? Does that sound fair? I'm just gonna go do it in like 2 minutes. When we get to the wave with the Rappies and the Hilldelts, I'm just gonna choose to believe in you. How's that? Be like, yeah, it's on you. I don't really know what the secret is. I'm gonna go for it. It's like this, right? So easy. Oh, they have to kill that wave. Oh, so this wave does have to die. That's fair. I could have shot a couple times. I mean, not that it helped very much, Major, there.
Did we just see something we weren't supposed to?
Oh, we're definitely not supposed to see that, for sure. So by the time they're here, I'm basically done. Kinda nice. That's kinda nice. See, now we learned something, because I tried it and used it to skip some waves. It's like really shockingly easy to. Retract showed me it. He's like, I just saw somebody do it. And I was like, really? What's the secret? And then I just walk up, I first try it. I'm like, oh, it really is just that easy. Just something about being slightly left to center. Kind of autopilot right through. Oh, I gotta dodge. Kind of funny. The secret is there is no secret, pretty much. Oh, I'm about to take some damage here, I think. Joke's on you, Lilius, collecting the badge. I got this. I was gonna say, Chris, never worry about the single Lily. Trust me. We need you to be Barans and the Crimsons. It's like the Hilldelt room. Don't worry about the Lily, it's a decoy. Grab these. Nice level up, though. I'm gonna hit a happy little... Oh, fire trap went off. That time I detonated your fire trap. That was my fault, chat. I got too close to them. But don't worry, I GiFoie. It's super good. I'm basically gonna work my way into the room. It's our hunter friend there. Guess I'll go middle, because I can debuff easier that way. Oh, I have a long-range gun anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, they make Chris's life easier. It's just scary when that happens. Oh boy, Chad, I could have God TP. Ooh. So I think that was the better call for me to adjust for 3-player. That saved about 12 seconds so far. The going middle there, good call, because I could debuff the room. I guess what I should be doing with this character... Oh, I do have Glide Divine. I thought I forgot it back at the bank earlier. So I think what I need to do when we're in the first room, or it's the first long room, I think I should Glide Divine just to help their combo kills. And then life is much easier. Kind of like here I can debuff. I'm gonna go more middle than I usually go. See how it feels without Glide Divine to do it. Goodbye, Rappies. You perish. Debuffs. E. Trying to zap so the Rappies don't flee. Also, that is incredibly unlucky. Bad. Sadly, no rare enemies. Good amount of badges. None of us really care about God's Dragon. I was almost sub 6 minutes. I think some of that was just my positioning was an issue. So I'll make the adjustment next run, see if that improves the time at all. But I really do think I can probably shoot and kill a single Hildel and then just walk through the laser gate. That might be the biggest time save. If I help a little bit in the other room, so that Chris kills the middle Rappies. We have Draken killing the other Hildel, but I also kill the Hildel while near the laser gate, so I get a head start. I think might be ideal. Again, normally 3 people would stay behind, 4th person would go in, but I think we could still take advantage of it with 3 people to some extent. Might work. Final Temple. Yeah, sadly I don't have Orange ID to offer Tep some runs. Technically I could always squeeze in a PW4 or something at some point. But I'm also curious what quest Tebs is doing for Gibbles specifically, or the event. I don't think we talked about that on stream before. There's a couple quests you can do Gibbles. Me debuffing here is should at least kill one Hildel. I could go. Well, I didn't go through it, but at least I was so close to the laser gate. I don't think it mattered much. I still got some kills in the other room. It's more important that I do this. I think this is the ideal spot for me, right? Because I can kind of cross shoot them without moving. It's huge. So I'm gonna try to go middle here and see what happens. Occasionally killing Lily. Done. Put a fireball down to hit them. Sadly, I had to cast Bowie instead of comboing there, but that still worked. No, don't shoot Lily. No. Why are 3 people fighting the Lily? Go kill Crimson Assassin. I'll get the spray bottle out. I'm like, no. I'm here. It'll be fine. Put GiFoie down here. by Rappies. Poor Chris. His anger and hatred towards Lily transcends all logic. Do I want an Egg Blaster? Maybe. They're not hard to get. Oh. Good teammate. Oh, I died doing that. That's why I don't like running towards lilies. Rip. Try this again. Better. This is like the scariest spawn for me. I just get absolutely swarmed. But it's kind of worth it. So I'm going to help both sides. I'm going to start by killing top side. That way Chris can focus bottom side. There we go. I'm going to go kill the Lily team. Believe in me.
Perfect mayhem!
Welcome, Gaming Crow. Hope you're doing well. Thanks again for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Just doing some PSO. Cleaning up a temple at the moment. Then we're gonna transition into potentially Xrd or TTF, depending on what the chat is looking for. So you had a good day, good stream. They are ultra dead. Kills. It's in clean. Yeah, sadly, I don't have native percentage to combo kill that. Everything else is pretty good, though. Are you doing that 1978-5, doing Heaven Punishers? Yeah, we're doing some of those Heaven Punisher runs. They've been mostly kind of nothings, unfortunately. We decided to just kind of chill out and do something else for a bit. We're doing a mix of purple and sky CCA this week. Neither is really net anything. Technically, I've done off-stream Blue Hilda Tour. It's, you know, pretty much run all the time, like games. But I think from the standpoint, no luck with Heaven Punisher so far. Still have about a week left the event, maybe more accurately like 5 days. It is what it is. Oh wow, still going. Go home, Kevin says I'm Kevin. Welcome. Yeah, we're just kind of wrapping things up here. Oh, that Lily's already dead. I can't shoot that which doesn't exist. Man, oh man, I wish she combo killed. It is what it is. Anyway, we'll wrap up the 3-man temple. And, yeah, see what chat wants to do. Sadly, only saw one rare enemy from Temple, but such is the life when you do it. Red TTF says Draken, sure. Oops. 30 hit Storm Wand, of course. Well, LightDragon, do you want to join in for a TTF? I'll switch characters for him. If you only have Force, I'll just play something not Force related. Okay. Sounds like we got a plan. Hello, Baran's Launcher. Back into the bank you go. Okay. All hosts is red ID. That can play whatever they feel most comfortable with TTF. We will have a force. But I guess depending on how fast it goes, we might be able to do two. Okay, we're gonna go to our little happy place. Lobby 1, boring. Go to lobby 12. There we go. Friendship with lobby 1 over, chat. Technically don't need V101 on this character. Or V501, I mean. I think I'll put this away for the runs. I don't need to paralyze anything. So I might as well just improve my accuracy slightly. You know what I mean? I might as well just do it. It would be nice. Actually, I think the thing I want is also in the share bag. Should work. There we go. Captor accuracy, captor luck. That you want to see, chat. Okay. So here's the deal. I usually prefer not to advance into the other room. I would prefer to stay in the main room. So probably me and the Force at minimum should stay in the first room here. At least one person needs to go actually respect the quest. Otherwise, we're just gonna murder what we can here. Guess what I can do is just throw a Disco or something. We're gonna do these checks since we're playing Red ID. And don't worry about items if they drop in here. I'll just throw down a telepipe. Similarly, when you're near the red door and you're done, you can also just throw a warp. We'll take it. I'm just gonna clean this up. Seems like they're waiting for us. Just gonna telepipe out. Take their telepipe, and if they need anything, they can go back. Otherwise, we're good. Should probably Gear Soul. Yeah, that seems fair. No. Oh, I was gonna say, please don't heal me. I forgot to say that at the beginning. I'm gonna be dark flowing a little bit. Let's see, chat. Can I do the instant kill versus dragon while tired? Let's find out. I suspect I'm gonna get hit in the face with Dragon's Face. I think that'll happen. Yeah, I want none of that. Alright, so here's the timing window, chat. When the dragon straightens out on its right leg, there is a transition period between phase 1 and phase 2. Before it shouts, if you can put a hitbox there, it will die. I'm gonna do like right about here. Oh, we got it! Oh, no, it didn't die though. Oh, it didn't die. It's dead now though. That was it. We did get it while tired. Let the record show. I failed it the first time, but apparently while fatigued. It delays my reflexes enough that it just works. So I think if I had native percentage on Dark Flow, that actually would have killed. That's unfortunate. Alright, let's slime dupe. 1, 2, 3. Everybody can ignore the slimes. I got it. Come to me, Mr. Slime. Oh, I don't like where that got pulled. I don't know if that'll work. Oh, that did. Okay. So what I like to do is I fire trap in the middle, because slimes don't make any sense, and of course that'll kill them. 1, 2, 3, put a freeze trap down, I walk over here, I time my Disca, some kills. Unfortunately, because she's not Hewcast, I sometimes have to kill that one if I don't get a crit with a gun. Just, you know, just casually being like, well, whatever. Guess I'll put a freeze trap down for a dragon in case they want to kill it. Might work, depends on if they shot it or not. Sure I didn't mess up my combo. Let's see if we get a rare slime by slime duping. So I'm just gonna run around in circles. No rare slimes. Okay. Now that we've determined there's no rare slimes, I'll kill them while walking towards the door. That's fair, right? Just your average, normal gameplay. I'll cook Jaya. Oh, I have invincibility. This boss is about to get molly-whopped by this thing. Jump on the raft. Watch what happens. I dare you. You're gonna get heavy specialed into oblivion. The boss didn't even get to attack. Get out of here, right, Chad? Get out of here. Listen, we have places to go. We're not here to fight you. You're just like a minor inconvenience for us. Get out of here. For this one, I'll probably need assistance. I'm not Hewcast, so my damage kind of sucks versus them. Honestly, I might just have Chris do it. He's got charge arm. I'm gonna believe in Chris. I will choose to help him occasionally with the freeze trap, but I'm now leaving. I'm gonna recognize my time is better spent elsewhere, and he probably has this because he's rawcast. Similarly, if there's a Hewcast can stay behind and clear that. That's one of those things where it's like, I'm not needed here. I don't want to kill these things. I'm gonna leave the force. I'm gonna let the force RemoteBattery or GiFoie kill all the cannabins in this room for PD checks. Come kill them. I don't want to kill them because I'm a hunter. It's not worth my time. Here. Here you go, Chad. Is this disrespectful enough? Big sword goes vroom. Alright, chat, this is fair. Does this even one shot? No, it doesn't. See that? I'm willing to just go will it one shot and go block an attack. Let's go. That's the definition of insanity, chat. Did you like me just walk up and test that? I didn't know. This is why I need 100% on Dark Flow. If chat is wondering why you need to sphere, that was the definition. I might as well skill these for PDs. And then if the other person's not here, we can throw a TP between us. I'll put down another telepipe in case they want to take it. Who's stun locking? It's not me. I'll give you a hint, not it. Maybe Chris? You have spread needle, Chris? Someone needs to answer. I don't know how, but I can try. No. Don't sunlock with the force if you don't know how. I need one of them to do. Okay, Chris will do it with spread needle. Okay, let's go. The reason I'm running is because I don't want to regen HP for chat clarity. So when we're just kind of pausing, I'm like, I don't want to regen too much HP. I will try to kill a red turret if the combo is dropped. Inevitably, we'll have to get more than one cycle. I'm going to assume Twin Blaze on Hewcast will still slow it down, which will be good. But we need some shots fired by team. Unfortunately, it was the furthest target. That was kind of unlucky for me. If it had been anything else, I think I would have reached it in time. Anyway, I need to get buffed. Buff Draken. There we go. Unfortunate. Nothing. I think that was actually worse luck. Because if it had been left, right, down, or bottom left, I would have covered it. Only upper left and upper right I could not reach in a timely manner. I'm actually not going to help chat out here. I'm just going to kill it. It's going to... Now I'll help chat out. Now you're free. Be free. That'll be my advice. I wanted to make sure those boxes popped before I left. I actually kind of want to kill this room up to the next one. So chat can continue if they want. I'm going to kill this room. The rest of chat can move. I don't need the whole team here. Because they're kind of awkward enough that I don't think it's worth doing as Ranger. But as Hunter, it's kind of worth doing. I'm doing this for Disca checks, just for clarity. Rest of the team forward. 4 should go up top. They should take the door to the other location. They will stay behind and wave clear every Arlen and kill all these claws. Once the claws are dead, they could just take a warp to us. I'll help a little bit here, but then I'll move on. I'm gonna do this so they can start killing claw. There we go. Alright, so I would recommend using Razond instead of GiFoie, FYI. But from that standpoint, let's go help the rest of the team here. Come to me, Deldies. By the time they Razond all the claws, we should be good. I don't see the claws taking damage. I'm not sure what happened. I'm kind of confused. They run here and not kill the claw. Oh, they didn't kill the claws. Well, there's no point. You might as well come now. You missed the window of opportunity. Please don't go kill the claws now. You had until we cleared that room to kill them. Do I feel like doing low HP strats? I guess I could. Yeah, like you can literally say, like, if there's items that are in that room, we're gonna put down a telepipe for you anyway. Oh, I got rested. There we go. Yeah, the reason you do the claw check during, especially anniversary event, claws have a 33% chance of dropping weapon if they don't drop their rare. But therefore, this is like one of the only ways to get the equivalency of a box check in Ruins. And it's at least strong enough that in theory you could get something good. Does it usually happen? No. Maybe one day though. They also drop badges, of course, during anniversary, which helps. So you'll do it during Easter, and you can also technically do it during Christmas as well. There we go. Look at me running around with low HP. I might be too far forward. Hopefully I'm not. Okay, good, good, good. Ooh, I was worried I was gonna get wedged against the arena. There we go, chat. Hyper aggressive dark flow action. Ooh, that's a lot of damage I just dealt. Stay still, you won't. Oh? Falls was like, bet. And I'm just like, okay. Alright, chat? Okay. I mean, if you just want to just die... That's fine. Well, listen, we take those. that was Falls' choice. Falls could have done so many things. That's on Falls. That was a lot of damage. That was before Zalor. That's crazy. Fast cycle, easy peasy. Great cleanup from the great cleanup. Small tech tip though for final phase. For Dragon, if you have Glide Divine, you can just debuff from your starting position if you're holding Glide Divine. But either way, that was a really solid run. That should be proud. We got like a near full clear in 13 minutes. It's kind of funny. Killed so many enemies. Scepter, no! Chat, no! Stop! Give me a different weapon type. Game, please. Please, there's something other than clubs and scepters, I promise you. There's this magical world of ray guns and lasers. First alt TTF, no worries. Yeah, we do extra kills for Red ID because all those enemies are worth checking on Red ID. Because you have, like, what, 16 chances to disco Brave Man doing a full clear TTF equivalency? We skip the second... I say full clear at air quotes. We don't clear pan arms in caves because it's not worth it. But otherwise, we kill literally everything else. We can even kill all of the first room if we really want to, but we also typically skip Indie Belra. Anyway, I'll go get Escape Doll, I guess. Nicely done. Yeah, we basically lose 0 time for doing caves with extra kills since you have to wait for Lily anyway. As long as the team isn't like hard delaying going to the Lily room, it's effectively the same. It just, you'll see a big time difference from us doing mines where somebody stays behind to kill Gil Chicks, and then somebody else stays behind for Cannabins, and then we actually full clear the Cannabin room as well. We'll lose like a minute plus on that. But at the same time, we're getting like 60 plus kills for badges and PDs when everything is boosted. So it's the difference between doing TTF with like 30 clears versus 150 kills, which at that point, it's kind of worth the extra minute or two for those checks. What's the thought process? Yeah, like you'll only do a full clear like this on Red ID. Most of the other IDs don't have value. But, like, the first room, there's, like, 3 sets of things. Viridian also is infamous for doing stuff in the first room. Because they have a Heart of item here, so you'll see them do the first room. But again, it's not typical, so I don't know how many other people do it. It's typical on my stream. This is how I do it, because I want the Disco Brave Man chances. As long as I get shifted here, I should be good. I think I was out of range earlier. Oh, Draken didn't get buffed. We'll fix that later. For now, I'll just clear. Okay, so they're ready for us. Draken died. Please get my red saber with machine. Okay. Let's help pipe into them. Nothing of interest, sadly. Didn't lose enough HP, but I can vice the dragon down. This is fun. Okay, we're gonna go for the Dark Flow strat again. Sadly, I don't have enough damage to get phase. And do this though. Now let's see if I can time it again. Cannon Rouge, it's somewhat easy to do. Dark Flow, it's a bit more awkward. Ooh, it sort of hit. You can see it like gradually take the damage there. That was an interesting thing. I've never seen the health drain like that before. It's cute. That's why I could kill it with the second Dark Flow hit, if Chad is curious. It really doesn't recover that HP in between. I would like to slime dupe. I'm gonna say Chad is on their own for the other thing. Slime duping to me is more important than anything else. Come over here. 1, 2. I shouldn't have to do more. There we go. Kill you. 1, 2, 3. Put down a freeze trap. Walk away. Just go Brave Man. Nice and easy. Again, I don't have to kill those lilies, but I'll kill them for badge checks. A good reason to kill them. Put down a freeze trap for people in here. Their life easy. So, like, if I got a good timing window, I can save a lot of time for people that are in here. Three. Any rare slimes? Last chance. Nope, no rare slimes. Now that I duped them all, let's kill them over here. Which again is convenient, because if I pull them all together, it just makes it so that when I put down a telepipe inevitably, they could just come back here. I'll put it in between in case they need something. Otherwise, I'm good to go. Oh, looks like nobody needed anything. Got invincibility again. Pat, shake your head. Just, okay. Thanks, Worm Boss. Bye, Worm Boss. How would you like to die today? You know what? On normal heavy special, I'm feeling generous to Worm Boss today. Give it a chance. You had enough chances. Goodbye. Right, chat? Good cameo appearance from D-Relay. Anyway, moving on. I'm gonna hold down. Oh, so fun fact, by the way, Dragon. If you hold down and right, when that boss is in the kill animation, you can end up at the back of the raft. So if you want to save time and go to the work faster. If you're wondering how people are in different positions, it's to deal with that. Hello, Agito 1975, who's no longer bannerable, by the way. Rip Agito. Hope you enjoyed your Agito banner. I know I got one at one point, so technically, I got it before they were like, you know what, we don't want any more Agito banners. So my goal here is just to kill the minimum. It's not a confused trap, that could help. My goal here is just to dark flow the Sinnoh and then move on. I'm gonna walk in circles for a little bit. I technically could shoot the cannabins to speed it up there, but it's fine. I love that that just blocks. Man, I love evasion. I'm dead. Oh, no. Never mind, not dead. Damn, chat. Never punished. Right? That's twice now I tried that on 2 different enemies in the same room. Never punished. Too good. Too good at the game, chat. Can't get punished. It's impossible. I wonder what the odds of that actually successfully hitting me are. Okay. I guess technically I should telepipe. I guess that's technically a misplay on my side. I should technically telepipe in the room leading here. It's just that if I'm playing a cast, it's really telepipe expensive for me. If I was playing a human, I would have telepiped on the way there. So that way when Chris is done with his room, he could just wait for the telepipe and skip there. It technically would save time. Alright, which one is it going to be this time? Oh. Oh, I had Mag Invincibility. That was sick. Thanks, Mag Invincibility. Nicely done, team. I guess I could technically Twin Blaze, but it's fine. I love the Disca. I wish Shaq could actually see the video, because for a brief moment, it looked like the Disca went into my YouTube video due to the icon there. It was actually very cool. I wish that was on screen. It'll never happen again, sadly. There's like a sharp, jagged text in the game title. It just looked like he had a big Disca. With something. Anyway. We'll move forward. I mean, at least I feel like I stepped up my Hunter gameplay, even though I haven't played Hunter since the last time I kind of failed at them. It is what it is. I got this room. Don't worry about it. Okay, no weapons there. I don't think we could... Can I Dark Flow kill this room? Guess we can find out. Ooh, that was an awkward block. I was not expecting that to work like that. Game, please. We're living on the edge. Chat, what are the odds that I blocked that like 3 times? Oh man, I'm playing with my food over here. Why is Sorcerer still alive? That's scaring me. I don't want to deal with Sorcerer. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna kill you. Well, I got an extra PD for doing an extra enemy check. I think by definition that means I'm winning. Like, intent of killing the extra enemy achieved. Purpose shown. You can also get Spread Needle from this, which is actually not too bad. Guess that works. Does this work? That is not the trap I wanted. That will definitely not work. That's unfortunate. If that was a freeze trap, I could have done what I wanted to do. That's fine. Alright, so we're gonna put a warp down for Mizuki, and then we're good. Perfect. Looks like green. Yeah, green. Chris just warped to us. I think Chris went back. Chris is trolling. Chris walked all the way back. Chris is actually trolling. We're being trolled. We had the telepipe right there and everything. Rip. Let's not get healed here if I can avoid it. It's gonna spin in circles though. I mean, if I'm feeling really, really unhinged, I could try to Dark Flow kill all the spinners. I don't recommend it. It's quite terrible. But it's technically doable. I am so scared crisscrossing another player as a low HP Hunter. That's when the shenanigans happen. I feel like I'm being chased. Also, is it ice that they take? I thought... Oh, I guess you could kill with ice, technically. Oh, I thought it was going to move differently. That's unfortunate. I thought it was going to keep moving, and it stopped. That was unfortunate. Oh, well, I need buffs. Oh, well, I don't need Dark Flow for the first phase. Better. I could re-gear a cell here if I want to, but it's not worth my time. I could drain my HP with Vice if I really want to. The question is, what are the odds that Falls will put themselves in a position I can Dark Flow? That's the real question. Should at least do this, though, because this is good damage. So regardless, I'll still use my 50 hit Vice. I just put Last Swan at the top of my list, chat, so that I can shoot that boss in case it does something I don't want it to do. Speaking of which... because pistol outranges Vice, and sometimes you just need to get the pot shots off. Which is why I don't like Vice as a main weapon on that phase. I mean, it can work if the boss is stationary, but... do I panic heal? The boss has never targeted me. I'm not sure if it can hit me from here. Let's find out. Will it hit me? Finally struck at me, but I also moved forward. See, that was my mistake. I moved forward. I don't know if I want to count that. I moved forward. I feel like I was tempting fate. If I had stayed perfectly still from start, I'm still not convinced the boss would target me. It's not that the boss can't target me, it's just that it chooses not to if I don't move. So funny. But anyway, I think that'll be our final run. Although, we could do one courtesy PW for Chris on the way out. Sadly, no red ring. Oops, I can't aim at all. 40 hit club, oh no. So bad. Okay. I'll switch characters. I'll just go Qcast or whatever. And this will be legitimately my final run. That way I could say we did everything Chris wanted. Ubers, potentially Red Ring, technically Swordsman lore at one point. More concentrated SJS now. And that will be our final run. Fortunately, I don't really need to switch any gear for this character. He's straightforward. Do I have Vice? Yes. Done. I don't need any other weapons with him. I'm gonna go ahead and host. Nice and simple. Apparently we've been puzzling good this whole time. And had already super late, no worries. If we could get Dragon and Chris, I think we're good. I mean, technically I could buff if I really need to with S-Red Blade. Yeah, let's do a quick PW. So we're gonna rely on Dragon just to buff and debuff. And I'm just gonna Vice down basically everything that lives. You can heal me if you want to, Dragon, for this character. This character doesn't Dark Flow. But it's up to you. I don't really care either way. We'll do this though. Here, yeah, let's do some box checks. Not my Vice. I love how glitched he was this time. Yeah, if you put your back to a wall, Gibbles doesn't usually know what to do. If you're wondering why we're able to clear the quest pretty easily, the rule of thumb is if you put your back or put your character on the yellow line and put your back against the wall, there's not much you can do. You've checkmated him and he just doesn't realize it yet. So he can walk towards us menacingly all he wants. He's not doing anything. Was that a fire trap? Let's take the safety heal here. One last thing to kill. I'm gonna charge rig on this. One other thing just of note, we're gonna box check. Normally we kind of pop those with forces on the way through, but it's just shoot them now. Yeah, those are tower boxes, so technically they should be good. Are they good? Usually no. But oh well, at least we could say we did a PW today. It is what it is. But thank you for playing, Dragon. Thank you also, Dragon, for playing. Thank you, Chris, for playing. And everybody else that supported the stream. Including Promethean, who's, I think at this point, probably long asleep. But I think from the perspective of runs today, we didn't get any, like, crazy drops. But we did get Chris another value item of V101, so that's not bad. We ourselves ended up with a ton of badges. And yeah, we'll probably do another stream sometime after I wake up on Wednesday, time TBD. But I think from the perspective of at least helping other players, we, you know, assisted where we could, Promethean stepping up and helping people that are kind of super brand new to the game. We're kind of training people a little bit, guiding new players through new quests. And I think overall, you know, we could see the improvements. I hope that people can look back at the stream and go, remember when we had like a 6 minute 40-second CCA, and then after like 4 attempts, it was down to 5 minute 30. Like, we really can just trim it down. And sometimes it just needs a little bit of coordination without any crazy gear. Hopefully that gives some inspiration as to how to cut down your own personal playtime. Hopefully some talks about Forest in particular, how much easier it is to do with Foe versus like Razond. Hopefully taught people new ways to do certain runs, because right now MA Forest is easily like a 4-to-1 ratio in regards to public quests versus other quests. Not saying that private games might, you know, are usually not Forest and stuff of that nature, but a lot of the public games are Forest. So learning how to do that quickly, I think, is important. And yeah, we're just calling out all the people for not using traps that we saw in public games. So, more or less not on stream, but we have witnesses. We're not making it up. It was quite painful. But hopefully from that standpoint, you know, talking about where we're kind of using traps. We played a little bit of Rawcast today to showcase where I would start putting traps, because I'm looking to shut down specific waves. But again, that's going to change depending on what your role is, quote unquote, in a run. Like Dragon says, hope I can get better equipment, can help out more time. Cut more time, excuse me. I mean, I think you were doing fine. Again, I don't expect like literally endgame full spec out when we play with other players. It's just that we're showing like what happens when you do get it, like what kind of impact does it have on the run. And that's kind of the takeaway. I think we talked about it before with other people, but yeah, definitely the order merges are like the best thing that you can get, and there is no reason to wait on those. The 30% tech boost is so strong. Things like elemental cloaks like Tempest Cloak, Congeal Cloak are somewhat easy to pick up as you play. Honestly, I don't even know if I would spend PDs for those. You might just incidentally run into them, especially if you're playing very hard mode. You're likely to come across them. Ignition Cloak, a bit harder to get, but it's only a 10% bonus, which at the end of the day isn't too crazy. So you could really just kind of get away without doing Magical Piece for another 10% bonus if you're already using Fire Scepter Agni. But if you're looking for very serious dedicated runs for Force, you're saying that, you know, this isn't your ult character, this is the character you're going to spend time with, I would say probably pick up an Ignition Cloak way before you consider a Magical Piece, just because the combination of GiFoie Merge plus Ignition Cloak might push you over the edge, and might just be good enough. Because I think that's one other thing that's kind of hard for, I would say, newer players to understand, is that sometimes you don't need the full bonuses in order to do well. The extra damage actually doesn't do anything. So it's one of those ones you really just kind of have to play around with it. There are people that do Excel charts every now and then about, like, is it a cutoff for, like, bare hand casting versus Magical Piece? And characters that are, I would say, less optimized, like Faux Neural or Faux Marl, will be more impacted by those. Whereas, like, Faux Newman, him getting stuff like God Technique doesn't super matter. But if you want to kind of emulate another 2% or 3% of damage, honestly, even just putting on a Wizard's Technique or Devil Technique, weirdly harder to get, or a God Technique to boost the level is almost on par with just getting a cloak. Like, it's not a really big difference between it, to be honest with you. Like, if you're running level 29 techniques and are looking to squeeze in more damage, honestly, just run a Wizard Technique if you can't afford the other stuff. That's kind of like the discount Ignition Cloak. It's like a 2% damage boost versus 10%. But again, sometimes the damage matters. It just depends on where you are, on if it's meaningful or not. The other thing I'll say from the standpoint of runs is, you know, as we start doing runs more consistently back to back to back, you'll see people start to have preferences on how they clear it. Already using Wizard Technique for that reason, yeah. Especially if you're at 29, you might as well just push it up as Faux Neural. So, yeah, it's a solid idea. Generally, if you're not going to be using, like, demons because you're too low level, or you just don't have stuff like Brinker's Rifle, for example, or a good Slicer Fanatic, it's better to just load up your slots with that than, you know, wear General Arms or Heavenly Arms and stuff like that. So that's just kind of a point to mention. Is it required in high-level play? Generally, no. But, you know, you're leveling a character, you do what you can to squeeze out damage in groups, like, to be real with you. But otherwise, I think from the standpoint of gameplay, I'm happy that I got the dragon hit with Dark Flow twice. I'm sad it didn't kill, because Hugh Casil is much weaker than Hugh Cast. But I hope that also kind of highlights, you know, the importance of having weapon percentage boosts on Dark Flow. Where if I had like a 50-60% native Dark Flow, it would emulate being a Hugh Cast, and that would have one shot. So you can see that sometimes you have the trade-off of like Hugh Casil accuracy, so that you can use weapons that have 0 accuracy still well, versus you now have a very specific scenario where you need to do high damage, and it's just much more expensive from a PD standpoint in order to boost a weapon. So we got to showcase that. Sadly, no slimes became rare. And I think from the standpoint of Temple, we only saw the 1 Lily. But, I mean, that's to be expected. The way I view rare enemy is you're probably going to see at least 2 rare enemies within an hour. So I feel like for people that are trying to put it in a more realistic comparison, you're generally fighting between like 30 to 40 of an enemy in any given run. So you need to kill approximately 5 to 6 times that amount just to get closer to the average chance of seeing it, is what I meant to say. So by the time you complete, you know, 30-40 minutes of runs, you should have seen one, and then you get a little extra clear on top of that. So rare enemy kind of sucks, and is a big reason I don't usually go for it. But since the consolation prize is PDs and badges, it kind of softens the blow a little bit. Like, oh, I didn't see a rare enemy, but I got a gold badge. And I'm like, okay. Do you know what I mean, chat? At the end of the day, it's just kind of like that. But anyway, chat, that's all for now. Enough rambling. So we're going to go ahead and say goodbye to both the stream and YouTube. So if you did watch to this point in the video or the VOD, I'd just like to say thank you again for watching, and hope to see you again next time.